is that finally that you could get the first redeem, Kudo. But congratulations, though. You are the first one to get that redeem today. It's normally I would say it's a pity because that first redeem is mainly for the winner, or not the winner, but for points in the gamblings, the horse races. But we actually haven't done that in a while. I don't know if we can do it this week because I have some family coming over on Sunday, but I definitely need to look into getting another gambling night going because you can't, it hurts not having some form of gambling to scratch that addiction. It's itching at me just thinking, ooh, the horse races, they're so close and so far away though. But let's oh wait, I should probably move over to the actual game screen instead of staying here the whole time. Well, I mean, we could stay here, but let's move over. Did I remember to change? Okay, I did remember to change that. But hello and welcome as well to, of course, Kuro and Oscar. Wait, I think we're good. I think we might be good. I think that's a world record speedrun PC restart. Oh wait, hang on. Is everything okay? That may have been a world record restart. The stream didn't even cut out. The stream is still technically going. It didn't even time out yet. Technically speaking, nothing happened. I think. Hang on. What? It's crazy that my PC has crashed so many times during a stream that I've gotten used to it, that I can restart everything before the stream actually cuts out. It's a little bit sad to think about that. But in the meantime, let me quickly pull everything back up again. Let me open this again. But I was saying though, hello and welcome, of course, to Ray and Kuro. Let me log back into Steam. I was going to say, ideally, I would have been able to stream a little bit earlier, starting at like an hour earlier, 7 p.m. But, funny story, I was caught up because I was busy with an assignment. And it's I suppose like a programming, coding type of assignment. It's very like just a simple exercise that I had to do. Well, I say simple, but I was stuck for about half an hour to 45 minutes trying to sort out some code, only to realize after a while that I was missing the number one, a single one, the number one, just randomly in the code. And then once I entered that one in, it fixed everything, and I was so mad I had to like take half an hour to just cool off and thinking, man, I'm stupid. So I did eventually get it sorted out at the end. Let me open up Master Duel again. Yeah, so I figured, what better way though to kick off the weekend, it's a Friday night, than to dunk on some kids, for lack of better terms. I've been playing Master Duel for a while now. I've been playing a bit off stream as well, and the one thing I've noticed, and the one thing I've learned, is that I feel like everybody that plays this must be, or most people that play it, must have the IQ of a preteen. I mean, that's probably the target audience, right? Because it is astounding how many people you are able to beat simply, not because I'm good, not because I do good plays or I have strong cards, but purely because of the fact that they do not read. They just don't read. People don't read their cards or the things that happen on screen. And that's just very... Hello, welcome, Regular Expression. Funnily enough, speaking of regular expressions, that you're giving me some PTSD. That's actually one of the things I have to use in my assignment. Let me see. Is okay there. Hopefully it doesn't crash now when I change scenes. Fingers crossed. Okay, there we go. But yeah, so I figured the other annoying thing is though that on ranked right now I am in gold 1 if I'm not mistaken, which is it's okay. It's almost platinum, but the issue is that platinum is where all of the sweaty tryhard players are, but yet gold is where all the idiots are. So it's a dilemma. Do I go up to platinum where there's actual competition, but it's all like the sweatiest competition, or do I stay in gold where it's fun? I think I stay in gold where it's fun. How am I doing aside from the PC crash? I mean, it's gotten to a point where I've gotten so used to my PC crashing, it's not even an issue anymore. It's almost like I expect it to crash every now and then. But it's fine though. Actually, I will say I'm doing pretty good. I'm having lots of fun in Master Duel, and I know the other day I was talking about Lost Ark, the brand new MMO game published by Amazon Games. Oh, it's the hotness. Ooh, everyone's talking about it. And at first I was bummed that Lost Ark is region locked and you can't play it from South Africa, where I am. But I have discovered a way. Am I allowed to say this? Is it legal for me to say this? But I have found a way that I can. Hello? Retry. I found a way to play the game despite, well, by convincing Steam that I live in America, which I absolutely do for legal reasons. So who knows, maybe in the future I'll be trying out Lost Ark. Someone was talking to you about the game as well. Yeah, the region lock is very weird. Like, I remember saying that Lost Ark is a Korean MMO, and there was another Korean MMO a while ago that was released on Steam called Black Desert Online. And that was also region locked up until a point, I think 2 years ago, where it was very funny to see it on Steam, on like the South African Steam for me. It said Black Desert Online, brackets or colon, Turkey and Africa regions. As if somebody at their headquarters was like, guys, listen, I know we said that we're only going to release it in America and Europe, but there's an untapped market in Africa and Turkey specifically. We have to target them by name. And it was just very weird to see dedicated, or not dedicated servers, but specific releases for Africa and Turkey of all places. Let's see though. I think let's start off with a first duel for now though. Gold 1. And I think I could use a normal deck for the start, but seeing as I used it last, we'll go with the Heart of the Cards deck. Like I said at the start to Kudo, it's been a while since we could do some gambling, some horse racing gambling. So why don't we do some gambling of our own in Master Duel instead, using the Heart of the Cards deck, which is, I don't think I've changed it too much, but essentially the entire deck revolves around coin flips and dice rolls. Almost every single card in this deck involves a coin flip at some point or a dice roll. I will say that the last time we tried this out, we were a lot lower ranked, so I don't know how well it'll do in Gold 1, but who knows, maybe we can actually get some wins with it. It'll all be up to whether luck is on our side, but I mean, considering we've already had one crash with my PC, I don't know if luck is on our side just yet. Plus, we also lose the coin flip, so that's just another kick in the teeth. But maybe that just means that all of the bad luck that has been accumulating will just turn around now, and luck will be on our side. We can only hope and see. So they go first, unfortunately. Why was there a football? Oh my goodness, Ray, you have not seen. So these are the little, I suppose you can call avatars that you can use. And there are some nice ones like this little bunny rabbit, or there's also there's like different monsters from the actual game, like or from the series and stuff like that. And then there's stuff like a football, a dartboard, I think there's like a racing car, and it all looks like stock Unity assets. Like this is nothing to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think they ever play soccer in Yu-Gi-Oh! But because of how outlandish it was, I thought, you know what? I'm gonna choose the ball. And it looks like this guy is using... Oh, he's playing Dragon Maid, which is a deck I know very, very well. So in theory, should be able to counter it. But have a look and see. Okay. Actually, he's not doing this too great, I think. I don't think he's doing this too well. So he's gonna send his Dragon Maid back to the hand. So if he ends his turn like this could be... Wait, what are you doing? Oh, okay, so he's gonna fuse this House Dragon Maid and the Dragon Maid in his hand. Come and summon his Dragon Maid Sheo, I think? Yes, that's what he's doing. Which... This Dragon Maid Sheo has a negate, which is very scary. And also he can revive this House Dragon Maid again on his next turn. Oh boy. How am I gonna... I don't even know if there's a way I can win this now I think about it. But I can be very annoying to him. I can be annoying. So, we draw, and as soon as we go to standby phase, he should be able to activate his effects and stuff like that, right? Yes. So, I will chain my Maxi, which allows me to draw a card every time he special summons, which he might do now. And the music, but yeah, that's the one thing I like about this is that the music is very, very fitting and intense. I wish it had like the original Yu-Gi-Oh! OST and stuff like that. Like everybody knows, what is it? The Passion Duelist. But I guess we take what we can get. So now, because he summoned Chamber Dragon Maid, he should be able to add a Dragon Maid card to his deck, or at least a spell or trap card. And he adds Dragon Maid Tidy. Here's the... I don't know if it's an issue or not, but here's the thing. This Sheo has an effect that he can negate any of my card effects once per turn, and then just destroy whatever it is. How do I get around that? The answer is I don't. But maybe he's stupid, and he lets me get away with it. We'll try it out. Maybe, like I said, I am almost fairly certain that 90% of people that play this game do not read their cards. So let's activate this. And let's see. If he activates this card in response to me playing the spell card, that means he doesn't read. What he should do is he should just not activate this card. But he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's taking really long. Maybe he's actually taking the time to read the card. Maybe that's what he's doing. Oh no, he's stupid. He doesn't know what he's doing. So he's going to destroy this, which isn't really a threat. But now he gets to summon out a House Dragon Maid. But here's the thing though. Destroying that special or that spell card means nothing. All this spell card does is it means when I do a coin flip, I can choose to do the coin flip again. Which by itself, this isn't a threat. The threat is this guy, the Sasuke Samurai. If this card battles a monster, toss a coin and call heads or tails before damage. If I call it right, I get to just straight up destroy the opponent's monster. Of course, it's still a 50-50 on whether or not I get the coin flip, but that means that he cannot negate this effect now anymore. So, when I head into battle, there is a chance that I could just destroy his monster. So he's gonna do that, which means that he can summon a dragon monster from his graveyard. So he's probably gonna do another nurse. Oh wait, hang on. This is bad though, because if I'm not mistaken, he can now destroy one of my monsters because of the fact that one of the cards went back to his hand. Never mind, this is a little bit of an issue. However, I now have a Raigeki in my hand, which means I can just straight up destroy all of his monsters. So, at the end, I still technically destroyed his monsters, just not in the way that I thought would happen. So I'll take that as a win then. Because bear in mind, this is a joke deck. This is a meme deck by all means. I should not be able to do this well. I should have lost that first turn. The fact that I could do that and actually clear out his board means that this guy isn't really too great. So let's see. He still has the fusion spell in his hand, so that means he's probably going to do a fusion summon now. And then he's gonna bring out that big dragon. I will say, I'm pretty sure I lose this game. Like, I know the Dragon Maid deck and I know what they can do, because that's what I normally play. And I'm fairly certain I will lose, but I'll go down swinging. I'll make this guy work for it. So there's the house. So he's going to activate Dragon Maid Welcome, which boosts all of the attack and defense of his Dragon Maid monsters. And also, if he controls 2 or more Dragon Maid monsters, which he does, he can add 1 Dragon Maid card from the graveyard to the hand for free, once per turn. Which he'll probably do now. And he's going to add... What card is he going to add? I'm going to predict Dragon Maid Hospitality. Oh no, he takes the changeover. Fusion spell, essentially. So he's probably going to do the same thing where he uses the fusion spell, diffuse the Chamber Dragon Maid on the field with the House Dragon Maid on the field to get back out that big dragon. Is he gonna do it? Yep. Wait, what? Is he? Yes, he is. Ah, welcome back again. I just got rid of you earlier. So I'll probably take a lot of damage right now. If I'm not mistaken, that is the trap card that he searched earlier, Dragon Maid Tidying, which allows him to send one of the cards on my field back to the hand. Okay, that was interesting. So, my PC didn't crash, but OBS for some reason crashed. But don't worry, you didn't miss much, you just missed me getting my shit pushed in. Maybe I should have just left OBS to crash, and that way nobody would know that I lost so hard. But let's have a look and see. Ooh. I can just once again straight up destroy all of his stuff, if I'm not mistaken. I effectively just drew another Raigeki. I'll let him summon stuff with his dragon effects. If I'm not mistaken, both of these allow him to summon extra dragons onto the field. And the nurse actually as well allows him to summon another dragon. So he's going to be able to summon 3 dragons all on... Oh, well, never mind, I guess he didn't do it. Let's see. But I can... Here's what I think is going to happen. I'm going to use this to destroy all of his attack monsters, and then he's going to try and negate it with his Dragon Maid Sheo. But when he does that, actually, this could work. Here's the plan. I'm going to activate this Lightning Storm and choose to destroy all of his face-up attack monsters. He is going to try and negate it. But when he tries to negate it, I can activate this Head Judging card. And what this Head Judging card does, there it is, he tries to negate it, is it says whenever he tries to activate the effect of a monster, which he just did now, he has to toss a coin. And if he calls that coin toss incorrectly, I get to take control of that monster. So it's a 50-50 on whether or not I get to take control of this monster now. Unless he has another... This doesn't do much. This... well, actually, hang on. Depending on how he uses this, he could screw me over here. Okay, no, he's not using it properly. He's sending back a different monster back to the hand in order to send my spell card back to mine, which doesn't really make a difference. But let's see. He should now have to toss a coin. And if he, like I said, if he tosses this coin incorrectly, then never mind. Why is it that always they get the coin toss perfectly right and not me? And thank you for the raid as well. The bird plane. Let me give you a quick shout out. Ignore the fact that I'm getting my shit pushed in, but let me give you a quick shout out. And thank you for the follow as well, Nav. Ignore the current duel that's going on and the fact that I am losing and getting my shit pushed in. It's a meme deck. Trust me, it's a meme deck. It's a 50-50 coin flip dice roll deck. That's the reason why I'm losing. I promise I know how to play the game. And oh, you were doing art. Oh, I'll have to look and see what you were drawing then later on. But thank you again though for the raid, and also thank you for following the bird plane. What were you drawing out of curiosity? So I know what to expect when I have a look at that later on. And I'm pretty sure this guy can just kill me in one go right now. Is he gonna go for overkill and just summon out a whole bunch of strong monsters? Wait, actually. Okay, no, he will probably kill me now. If he's smart, when he enters the battle phase, he'll use Chamber Dragon Maid's effect to switch it out to summon somebody else. Wait a minute, hang on. I think this guy might be screwing up. Or is he? No, I don't think he will. No, he will win. Because he'll destroy my Morphing Jar now, and I will be directly open for just all of this attack. 3,200 for 2 of these monsters. Meanwhile, I only have 1,100 life points. This is pretty much a game already. My VTOP model looks like... Oh, thank you, Birdplane. You're drawing an anime illustration. Ooh. Working on commissions. I know a lot of artists always stream themselves working on their commissions. Alright, that's the first loss. But again, like I said, that was just using a meme deck. So you know what? I'll put my serious pants on. I'll use an actual deck now, and I'll try to win. So I don't make a fool of myself twice in a row. You know what? Seeing as though we lost to a Dragon Maid deck, I feel like it's only fitting that we use a Dragon Maid deck ourselves for redemption. Man, it'll be really sad if I don't end up winning this. But I believe in myself. And we don't win the coin toss, unfortunately. But you know what? It's fine. We don't need the coin toss. We do get to go first, which is nice, actually. I will say, looking at this guy's profile or his border, we might have a work cut out, because this guy is, or was, a platinum player. Look at that border. It's a nice platinum blue outline. So let's have a look and see. We'll first summon a Parlor Dragon Maid. And as long as he doesn't have a hand trap, we will be able to send... please don't have it. Okay, he has nothing to counter this, so we can do anything we want. So, by summoning Parlor Dragon Maid to the field, we can send one Dragon Maid monster to the graveyard, and I will choose to send Chamber Dragon Maid to the graveyard. But now that Chamber Dragon Maid is in our graveyard, we can use the effect of Dragon Maid Hospitality. What this does is it allows us to summon a dragon monster from our hand or graveyard. We will choose that Chamber Dragon Maid that we just sent to the graveyard to summon it in defense position on our field. But now that Chamber Dragon Maid was just summoned, we can activate its effect that allows us to add one spell or trap card to our hand from the deck. You haven't played this game for many years, but good luck with the stream, and you have to eat dinner. Oh, I hope you enjoy your dinner, Birdplane. And thank you once again for the raid. And yeah, a lot of people haven't played this game in years, but it's very nostalgic to come back to it. So, with Chamber Dragon Maid's effect, we will add Dragon Maid Changeover into our hand. What this does is it is a fusion spell, so we will use it, and we will fuse together 2 dragons, namely... the Chamber Dragon Maid. Chamber Dragon Maid? Which one should we use, actually? Yes, we'll use the Chamber Dragon Maid as well as the Dragon Maid Tinkick in our hands to summon the Dragon Maid Sheo. Dragon Maid Sheo allows us every standby phase to summon one dragon monster from the grave to the field, and also it allows us to negate one effect one time. But for now though, that'll be our turn, and we'll see what this guy can do. Hopefully he doesn't have too much. So, like I said, we can activate Dragon Maid Sheo's effect, which allows us to summon from the graveyard one of our Dragon Maid monsters. We will use Chamber Dragon Maid to be summoned. And again, just like last turn, because we summoned Chamber Dragon Maid out on the field, we can activate her effect, which allows us to draw another spell or trap card to our hand. And we will choose Dragon Maid Tidying, a trap card. And welcome, Asshole Cynic. I see you're nutting to the Dragon Maid waifus, I assume, like Chamber Dragon Maid over there. So this guy is essentially using Pot of Greed. Or actually no, it's one of the pots. He's going to banish some cards from his deck to draw 2 cards. Which is essentially like Pot of Greed, but with a little bit of a drawback in that he had to banish some cards from his extra deck. What deck is this that he's playing? I have never seen this archetype before. Incantation Bookstone. But you know what? I'll let him... What is it? Wait, actually, let me read what he's trying to do. Let's do what 90% of players don't do and read. You can reveal one ritual spell in your hand, special summon both this card from your hand and one incantation monster from your deck. If this card is special summoned from the deck, you can... Actually, you know what? I don't want that. No, I don't want him to do that. So, like I said, we can use Dragon Maid Sheo's effect to negate this. Not only do we negate it, we also destroy the card. So we will negate that, destroy it, and not only that, but we get to switch out from our Dragon Maid Sheo into our House Dragon Maid. Hopefully that puts a stop into whatever it was he was trying to do. Unless he can carry on with some other stuff. But let's see. Is this the exact same thing? Hang on. You can reveal one ritual spell in your hand, special summon, but it's the exact same thing. So it was kind of a waste, I feel like, to use it against this guy, seeing as though they can all do this nonsense of summon from the deck to do this stuff. But we might still be able to make it out of this. Oh, wait a minute! It's a Blue Eyes. Is it a Blue Eyes deck? That was a Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon that he just took from his deck. This is a Blue Eyes deck, just with a bunch of weird other monsters. So that means this guy's gonna most likely... Wait, hang on, what card was that? Advanced Ritual Art. This is just a Blue Eyes deck. This card is used to ritual summon any one ritual monster, which he does have a Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon in his hand. And this is a Blue Eyes White Dragon deck. Okay, that's See now, if I was smarter, I would have used my negation on this instead to prevent this from happening. But I'm not a smart man. And things are not looking too great. That is a big monster, 4,000 attack. But there is... Here's the thing though. This guy's a Blue Eyes player. That must mean it's like some nostalgia dude. Like, it's like, oh my boy, I remember when I played and I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! And there was Kaiba and everything. So I think that I can outsmart him by pure fact that he will not read his cards. So here's what I'm gonna do. Bring out you. I'm willing to bet that he will attack either my fusion monster or the monster with low attack. I think. Because he'll think, oh, I can do more damage. He'll either think I can do more damage if I attack this low attack monster, or, ooh, this has a lot of attack. It must be scary. I want to get rid of this one. Let's see what it does. Ideally, I want him to actually attack this House Dragon Maid. He's taking very long to think about this. Okay, no, never mind. He was actually surprisingly smart. Because here's the thing. This card here has a special effect in that if it's in my hand, I can discard it to increase the attack of one of my monsters by 2,000 points, which is a lot. And in fact, it is enough to allow me to destroy that Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon. Ooh. Do I have a... So I can use House Dragon Maid's effect to special summon from my hand this Chamber Dragon Maid. And what will I do from there, though? That is the question. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. Okay, so by activating the effect of Chamber Dragon Maid, this allows me to add, again, I've said this many times before, it allows me to add a spell or trap card from the deck to the hand. I will choose Dragon Maid Welcome. So I will now be able to set this card, or activate this card rather. Ooh, hang on. He has a trap card here, which is very scary. Or he has something. Roll in lockboard. If the card is... Wait, hang on, what? If a card is added from the main deck to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase, extend this card from your hand to the graveyard for the rest of this turn. Cards cannot be added from either player's main deck to the hand. This is fine. This is actually fine. I will not be planning on adding cards from the deck to the hand. I will be adding cards from the graveyard to the hand. Actually, let me just double check. Okay, main decks. I can still add cards from the graveyard, which is what I want to do. By activating Dragon Maid Welcome, it increases the attack of my monsters, which is fine, I guess. Please let me do it. Please let me do it. Don't tell me you have a negate for this. Also, thank you as well for the follow, Obdini. Okay, he didn't do it. So, let me think carefully about this now. I can activate the effect of Dragon Maid Welcome. This will allow me to add the Dragon Maid Tinker to my hand. This is very important. I have to have this card in my hand. Because I'm gonna assume he does not read the effect of this dragon card. And he will not realize that I can boost the attack by 2,000 at a moment's notice. Alright, now, that fusion spell I used earlier, Dragon Maid Changeover, I can add that back to my hand by simply returning the Parlor Dragon Maid to my hand. Oh, wait, what? What? I guess... Okay, well, that was a bit anticlimactic. For what it was worth, I'm pretty sure I would have won this. Because here's what would have happened. I would have entered battle phase, and that 3,000 attack monster I had, with that Dragon Maid card that I just drew, I would have been able to increase the attack by 2,000, that would have made it 5,000, and I could have destroyed his big Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon. But I'm gonna assume maybe he knew what was going on. Or maybe he just... I don't know, maybe his connection just got interrupted. Maybe it was dinner time for him as well, and he's like, oh no, Mom, but I'm about to beat this guy in Duel Master. And I said, Timmy, no! You will eat your dinner now! Get off that darn Xbox machine, that Nintendo Xbox station. But hey, a win's a win. I'm not gonna complain about that. I will say, I'm a bit sad. I would have preferred to actually do the whole thing, but... I actually don't like the fact that I've been winning so many times because of random... I'm assuming random disconnects. Because I actually do not want to go up to Platinum 5. I want to stay in Gold where I can play fun decks. For example, now that we've had a win, we can go back to using our silly Heart of the Cards deck. By the way, Moss Duel is crossplay. Yes, Moss Duel is crossplay. It's available on, obviously, PlayStation, on PC, PlayStation as well. I don't know if it's available on Xbox. It's on Switch as well, and I think it's on mobile phones. We can choose to go... I'm gonna say we can go second. I have heard, though, that when you do crossplay, I think it's mainly Switch and phone players have notorious lag issues in that, you know, they're... Because it's a Switch and a phone, it's not exactly like, you know, as beefy as a PlayStation 5 or a PC. So they do have some, like, operating issues. But I mean, it's just a card game, right? It's not like it's that intense. I will say, though, this guy, again, he has a blue border, which means that he was Platinum last season. So he's definitely good enough. It's like that you'll have to break it as... Oh, that sucks. Ooh, wait, what is this guy doing? He is using Pot of Prosperity. Ooh, do I want to do something with that now? Oh wait, I can look at what deck he's playing. Wait, what cards were those? Gold Sarcophagus, Chaos Dragon, Levianeer, and Thunder Dragon Roar. Oh wait, I know this deck archetype. It's Chaos Dragon. But I'm sure, is there not a way that you can like link accounts, you know? Because I'm sure there's Konami links or something like that. Ooh. If I'm not mistaken, this is going to be very, very dangerous. What are you about to do now? Wait, hang on, what? Oh, he's about to special summon something. So in that case, I'll activate this. I will say, this is a very, very strong deck that I know of, so I will not expect to win this, but we'll see how it goes. Actually, speaking of like all these strong decks and stuff like that, I think it was announced yesterday, but in a week's time from now, on the 17th of February, the very first event for this game is actually going to come out. It is going to be, apparently it's, the theme is an XYZ Summon Festival. So in the extra deck, there are 4 types of extra deck monsters. There's XYZ, Synchro, Fusion, and Lynx. And supposedly this festival that comes up next week, the only extra deck monsters you're allowed to have are the XYZ extra deck monsters. But the issue is that none of the decks that I use really focus on that, so it'll be interesting to see how that turns out. But they have said that there are going to be like loaner or borrowed decks that you can use, so that'll be interesting. Oh, you didn't link it in time. Oh my goodness. So you can't access the deck. Oh, that sucks, Sinnoh. Especially because, like, with how difficult it is to build a deck. Well, I mean, I see how difficult it is, but it's technically speaking easy to build a deck, but the resources you have to invest into it's a heartache. This guy is just... Man, if only I was using an actual good deck, this would be very nice. You don't know why, but this emote looks kind of cursed. Mooncake, don't worry. It should be kind of cursed. It should absolutely be very cursed. It means that your eyes are functional. Do you think that that emote is cursed? It is, the only reason that emote exists is because, I think if I remember correctly, when I finally had the follower emotes unlocked, I realized, ooh, I can make a couple extra emotes, but I didn't have any on hand. And I didn't want to make the tweet because then you get all the bots spamming about, oh, are you looking for emotes? Oh boy, do I have the story for you. Check out my portfolio. Here, and here. And so, instead, I just looked around and I realized, hang on, I have a couple of random PNGs of faces. I can just quickly Photoshop that on top of other stuff. This guy's... He didn't really have the greatest start. All he did was summon this, which isn't that great. I'm just worried about what that face down card is. For now though, let's just do this. Let's summon our Jirai Guma, which has a lot of attack, 2200 attack on a level 4 monster. The catch is though, every time I declare an attack, I have to toss a coin. And if I call that coin incorrectly, I just straight up lose half of my life points. So, here's hoping that I don't lose half my life points. To be fair, we do get a second chance because of our spell card, but let's see. Tails never fails. So, surely... Thankfully, we have our spell card, which allows us to do this again. But Tails never fails, right? Never, not twice in a row. Well, to be fair, we at least destroyed his monster, which is a plus. We actually ended up doing more damage to ourselves than we did to him. Let's see where he goes from here, though. I'm surprised that all he did on his first turn was summon this thing. But let's see what he does next, though. In theory, he is running like a Chaos Dragon deck, which is very, very strong. And it's very easy to summon up a lot of good monsters. Unless, don't tell me that. Oh no, banish 3 cards of your choice. I think this is fine. I'm waiting for him to summon some crazy effect monster because of this card here, Head Judging. Again, this is the crux of everything. If he tries to activate the effect of a monster, I can make him flip a coin to decide whether or not he keeps it or whether or not I get to take control of that monster. Oh my goodness, he's taking out even more cards of his deck. Ooh, an Ash Blossom. Maxi, some other hand traps. Blue Pine. Thunder. I have a feeling he's going to take the Thunder Dragon Dark. That's a good combo starter. Yep, there's the Thunder Dragon Dark. My day has been great, Mooncake. I woke up nice and early today. I went through one of the modules. Oh my goodness. I had to go through a module or a short course today for university on plagiarism. And you know, it was one of those 1-credit modules, and it's like, oh, plagiarism is bad. We have to make sure we don't steal work from others. Make sure that when you write things in your own words. Don't use Wikipedia, use credible sources. I had to sit through like 2 or 3 hours of that to say, oh, yep, I know how to not plagiarize. Cool, thanks. Can I leave now? So other than that being a little bit of a bore, today's been perfectly fine. How are we winning? Why are we winning like this? Why are people surrendering? Did this guy not realize that I had a monster that was literally killing myself on the field and he decided to surrender? What? We should not be winning these duels. I do not want to be winning these duels. I am using a meme deck as a reason. I want to lose so that I do not go into platinum. Why? I do not want to win. I want to lose. I'm 2 wins away from platinum. No. That guy could have literally played anything and he probably still could have beaten me. I don't know why he decided to give up. I mean, technically speaking, that just means then that this deck is the strongest deck ever, you know. But still, I want to win properly. I don't want to win with a surrender. Please, I beg of you, make this next duel an actual good one. And oh yeah, I know people always say, oh, don't use Wikipedia. It's not credible. Because technically speaking, anybody can edit any article that they want, but let's be real, the only people editing them are people that are seriously into that stuff. But I'm pretty sure everybody knows the hack, right? Don't use Wikipedia as a source. Use the sources from Wikipedia as your sources, right? Everybody knows that. I'm pretty sure everybody learns that when they're in school as a way to get around the system. And I mean, yeah, you're right, Peter. A win's a win, to be fair, so we can't be too mad about that. You seen someone start off? I have seen, there was a clip on YouTube I saw where 2 people, both people started off the game with Exodia. Before even the draw phase, they both start off with Exodia and it's a draw instantly. Shanna Wikipedia win. I mean, there's what is it? There's all those fan wikis, right? Which I feel like are more intense than the regular Wikipedia. I think if you look up some of the die-hard fan-based stuff, the Star Wars Wikipedia, I think it's called Wikipedia. The amount of effort to documenting every single possible thing that happens in Star Wars, it's crazy on those fan Wikipedias. Your day was pretty chill. I'm glad to hear that, Mooncake. You watched the Konami Arcade Championships. What game was that then? I mean, Konami can just be a big branch of a lot of stuff, right? Konami Arcade. Yeah, you'd have to include the maid. What is it? The list of characters. There's Shanahan, there's the maid, the old maid as well. And why is this guy taking so long? This guy's playing a Black Magician deck, it looks like. Oh, sorry, not Black Magician, Dark Magician. I call it Black Magician because I've been watching too many Yu-Gi-Oh episodes recently, and they were all in the Japanese dub, and they called Dark Magician Black Magician in the Japanese dub. It's all of their all of their competitive arcade games. That's nice. Oh yeah, I remember Mooncake. There was a big like discussion we had about all the arcade games, and you were one of the big proponents, talking about your experiences at all the rhythm arcades as well. Yeah, literally, as I said that, I see you mentioned that half of the games that they were talking about were rhythm games. Now that makes sense then as to why you would watch it. Let's see though. Dark Magician Circle. When this card is activated, look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Then you can reveal one of them that is a Dark Magician or a spell that mentions Dark Magicians. Wait, what? Did you just add the same card to your hand? What? 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 What is this guy doing? You know what? I do not feel like reading what he's going to be doing, so I'll wait for him to do his stuff, and then I'll just see what happens at the end. All I know is that as soon as it's my turn, all I'm doing is I'm summoning Time Wizard, flipping a coin, and hoping that I destroy his entire board. Artemis the Magistus. I don't care what you do. Yeah, some pretty hype reveals for Sun. Oh wow! Well, did they add more stuff for Sun Vortex? That's nice. And DDR got no announcements, unfortunately. I mean, DDR, yeah, that's crazy though. DDR is like so old already. I feel like they should have a lot of stuff to like keep the hype alive. I look up this is meme deck. Oh, you're talking about my deck. I mean, you've seen we've just won 2 games in a row, Kuro. This deck clearly has potential. And watch, we might even win against this person as well. If they surrender. I hope they don't surrender. I'd rather lose with dignity than win off of them not wanting to finish the game. This is this is a meta deck. You cannot beat the art. That is your turn? You're ending your turn with just this. Okay, no, you know what's gonna happen? That face down card is going to be Eternal Soul, which allows him to summon a Dark Magician from his hand or graveyard every turn. But he doesn't have a Dark Magician in the graveyard. So unless he has one in the hand... Actually, speaking of, there is a way, if I get daring enough, I can make this deck a lot better. I'll show you all after this duel. Let's see. I mean, we can just summon this, right? It does enough damage to get over that thing. Yeah, it's a meta in an alternate universe. You guys wouldn't understand this deck. This deck is like 5 million years from the future. You guys just wouldn't understand it. Yep, there's Eternal Soul. So this is allows him to summon a Dark Magician once per turn from the hand or graveyard. But does he have one in the hand? That is the question. I guess he does. But this is fine. Because... No, wait, never mind. It's not fine. So the issue is that now, because of this Eternal Soul, every turn he gets to summon one Dark Magician if he has one in the hand or graveyard. But because of this spell card, every time he does summon a Dark Magician, he gets to just straight up banish one of my cards. However, I have an idea. By activating the Claw of Homos, I get to special summon a fusion monster from my deck. There we go. And I can summon Time Magic Hammer by using the Time Wizard as material. What this fusion monster does is it allows me to equip it to a monster. So I will equip it to my Cruel. And the effect is that whenever this monster now does attack something, they don't do damage, they don't destroy each other. Instead, I get to just straight up banish his monster, no matter what. So I'll do that right now. And that means it doesn't get sent to the graveyard, so he can't bring it back. I get to just straight up banish this monster. Wait, what? Did I misread that? Wait, what? Never mind. I was mistaken. But instead, I will do this instead. I can destroy his monster. Never mind. I misread. Did I not read? Hang on. Oh, wait, is it this thing? Oh, is it this thing? Huh? Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, I see. Every Dark Magician in your monster zone is unaffected by your opponent's card effects. I should have read this. Mooncake, you don't understand shit about this game, but apparently neither do I. Well then. I guess that'll be the end of our turn. I think we're about to lose, because if I'm not mistaken, he can summon another Dark Magician now, if he has one in his hand, and he should then just be able to just straight up kill us. Boy, and I was the one joking that people don't read in this game. Apparently neither do I. To be fair, I feel like that is the Yu-Gi-Oh way, right? If you've ever watched the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, they always do things without thinking about like what the cards do. In fact, so many times people will like do something. They'll say, oh, I'll attack your monster or whatever, and then, oh, surprise, they actually had an effect that they didn't tell you about, and then they're all like surprised. I think this guy's he's taking so long to take his turn because he's dumbfounded at how stupid I was, thinking, did this guy really just do that? Is he really that dumb? And the answer is yes, I am that dumb. The closest gameplay to this is, I assume that's a Teamfight Tactics. That is a long stretch, Mooncake, comparing this to Teamfight Tactics. But I mean, turn-based. There's a board. There's little creatures that you can represent as yourself. It's kind of the same thing. If you take a real stretch. But let's see though. If I'm still on the fence though. Like I said, there is an improvement to this deck that I can make, which would be very interesting, and I'm pretty sure it's possible because I was actually looking up a video the other day on infinite loops that you can do in this game. And there are a few infinite loops, like the cards are just infinitely cycle, like their effects just keep on chaining to each other, going over and over and over and over in a loop. And one of them is actually interesting in that, technically speaking, it's an infinite loop, but it has a definite end in that there will come a time when somebody just wins or loses the game. And it comes down to a dice roll, which is very interesting. And it involves some of the cards that I do have already. Oh, this guy isn't even going to be able to kill me in this turn. He's only going to be able to do 5,800. And then 800 from the other one. I mean, you know what? I have an idea. I will go out on my own terms. I will not have you be the one to deliver the final blow to me. I will deliver the final blow myself. You don't beat me. I beat me. I'll summon my monster in attack mode. I'll enter the battle phase. I don't care if your monsters are stronger than mine. And I'll go down swinging. To be fair, at least we didn't win on accident because they surrendered, so that's fine. But let's have a look and see. Where is the deck editor? Here it is. So there are the strategy revolves around 3 cards. The first one is this card here, Dice Jar. When you flip this card face up, both players roll a 6-sided die. The player with the lower result takes damage equal to their opponent's roll times 500. So let's say the opponent rolls a 2, I roll a 5. I rolled a higher number, so they take 5 times 500 damage. So 2,500 damage. However, if the winner rolled a 6, the loser instead takes 6,000 damage, which is a lot. Now, there is another card called Morphing Jar number 2. When this card is flipped up, shuffle all monsters on the field into the deck. Then, each player goes through the cards from the top of their deck until they find the same number of monsters that they shuffled into their main deck. So if you had 2 monsters on the field, you shuffle until you find 2 monsters. Then, you special summon all of those monsters that you found face down on the field. That's also pretty cool. However, the final piece of the puzzle is a trap card called All Out Attacks, which states, if a monster is special summoned while this card is on the field, change that monster to face up attack position. In other words, you have to flip the monster face up if it is face down. So, what you can do is, in theory, if you have no monsters in this deck, except for just the Morphing Jar and the Dice Jar, what you can do is, if you set one of each of them, and then you activate this trap card here, that flips them both up, that means this card gets flipped up, boom, you do the dice roll, somebody takes damage. Then, after that, immediately, this flips up, Morphing Jar number 2. Those 2 cards that you just flipped get set back into your deck. And then, you have to go through each and every card until you find 2 monsters. But wait a minute, hang on. The only monsters in your deck are these 2 monsters. So, you have to summon these 2 again in face down defense position. But because they were just special summoned, this trap card forces them to be flipped face up, which then activates their effects again because they have just been flipped over once more, meaning that the dice roll happens once more. Somebody takes damage. Then they both get shuffled back in. Then they both get summoned face down, but then they have to get flipped up again, and their effects happen again and again and again, and it just keeps on looping. But I don't have the cards for it though, unfortunately. I don't have that trap card. But there is some reality where that is a possibility. You can do that as a strategy. Let's actually quickly take some gather our missions here. Ooh, we have one more daily mission as well, which is to spectate a game. So I think we'll quickly do that then. We'll take a peek at somebody who's playing a lot better than us and not using a meme deck instead. I think after that then we'll try out some of the solo mode missions, because we still have to go through quite a few of these solo missions where we use our own decks, I think. Which shouldn't take too long because our decks are definitely a lot stronger than the built-in decks or the loner decks that they force you to use. Alright, let's have a look and see what is going between these 2 players. On the bottom side here, we have Duelist A, who is running a deck that I do not know of. What is this deck? I've never heard of this deck before in my life. I guess it'll be something new. Meanwhile, the opponent is running a deck that we do not know because we cannot see his cards. It looks like this guy just drew the card Duza, the Meteor Cubic Vessel. What is this? I don't know what's happening. The Crimson... Wait, he drew a big cube with chainsaw hands. Meanwhile, the opponent's turn now. He sets the... Oh no. Oh no. The opponent is running the most infamous deck in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. He is running the Drytron deck, which is notorious for taking very, very long to play and also setting up a monster that is very, very unfun to play against. Let's see if he summons that unfun monster. So, yeah, I feel sorry for this Duelist A at the bottom here. He has to sit and watch as this guy... Remember, this is a sort of a replay, so we can technically speed it up, slow things down if we want to, but... Oh wait, actually, never mind. It's Blue Eyes deck. I may have misspoken. Never mind. This guy's actually not that bad. But the archetype that I was talking about though, the Drytron deck, people hate this deck because, one, like I said, it takes very long to play because there are so many different things that they have to do with the deck. They just take time and like minutes as they search through different cards and they activate different effects and so on and so forth. And then one of their monsters, their strongest monster, is a card that just negates almost every single thing as many times as they like. And also, wait a minute, hang on. Oh, this deck is like the knockoff winged or knockoff Egyptian god cards, I think. Wait a minute. Whoa. Why does it suddenly have 6,000 attack points? What is happening? Is this guy gonna win on his first turn? Whoa, what's happening? Why are they both taking damage? Alright, I guess it is now on the opponent's field now. His turn to try and save himself now. How will he get past this monster with 6,000 attack? Let's see if he can handle it. He's going to summon a linked monster called Nightmare Phoenix, which should be able to destroy one spell card, which he does do. And let's see what else he will do from there. How will he get over this big monster with with 6,000 attack? Can he even do it? Or is it just a futile attempt? He's getting another big Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon. Is he going to summon it? It looks like yes, he is going to summon another one. But 2 4,000s does not beat a single 6,000. Unless you have some sort of crazy effect to get rid of it. Let's have a look and see. Oh, never mind. He can get rid of it apparently. By attacking the other monster on the field. But I guess that is our daily mission though. So for now, let's head over into the solo mode and try and clean up over there. There's quite a few we still have to go through. We've cleared all of most of them, I think, where we had to use the story decks. Ooh, but there's stuff like here. Where? Actually, hang on. Yes, there is this dog here. Somebody was asking about the soccer ball. I think it was Ray. And like I said, there are some silly stuff. I think I actually have some of them unlocked, or I can unlock them now. But other than a soccer ball, there's also stuff like, which again, nothing to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! But you can unlock a soccer ball. You can unlock, where is it? A dartboard, which you can use as your avatar. A set containing a circular board and small pointy projectiles designed to be thrown by hand, used for competitive play. Anyone's instinct is to aim for the middle, but aiming for unique spots around the board may earn you more points. Again, this has nothing to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! This is just like a stock Unity asset that they used in game. There's even, what is it? Here it is. A basketball. If you feel like maybe soccer isn't your game, you like to use your hands more than you like to use your feet, you have a basketball here. A ball that aims for any hoop that sits above it. Deafness is required in any match, even in duels. Okay, so maybe it is kind of related to Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, deafness is kind of required. But maybe, you know what? Maybe you say, no, I'm from America. I don't want to play with basketball or the soccer. I want to play good old American football. Well, we have something for you as well. We have the American football. A helmet and ball for the brave warriors who fight to reach the end zone. I've never heard of a more dramatic description for football. No matter what a player may lose during their match, the one thing they cannot lose is their consciousness, which is true. It's very true. Gotta protect that noggin of yours. But let's go back to that solo mode though. There's an actual cute little doggy that you can unlock, which you can do by playing the solo mode instead of a silly little soccer ball, stuff like that. So I want that, so let's go ahead and try and unlock that by doing this duel over here. While the... Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, so this is... We're going to be using a deck that isn't ours. We have to use the loner deck, it's called. While the effect of the Nightmare Link monster is powerful, if it is not co-linked, the hand will decrease steadily. They will use the effects of the fabled monsters to compensate for this and expand further. So don't expect your opponent to waste their cards. You have to be prepared to be used by the effect to some extent. And you have to be able to see the key points that need to be prevented. So let's have a look and see. what this deck is for us. I don't know anything about this deck, except I know that if you summon this girl, there's a nice animation that plays. Should I do that now, though? Add one. Oh, wait, I actually know this archetype. It's the Unchained archetype. I actually think I know how to play this deck. So we can activate this Abomination's Prison to add one Unchained monster from the deck to our hand, and we will add... What will we add, actually? I think we will add... this. Unchained Twins Sarama. Then we will summon it to the field. And we can set our trap card. And this whole archetype revolves around destroying their own cards, essentially. So we will set that as well. And end our turn. I don't know what they're going to be using, so that'll be interesting to see what deck they use. Well, they're not really doing much if they're just going to be doing that. So now it's my turn. Ooh, what is this? Discard one card, then target one card your opponent controls. Place that target on the top of the deck. That's fine. So what I will do is, like I said, this is the joy about this deck is I will activate the effect of this monster to special summon it. But in order to special summon it, I have to destroy one card on my field. But that's fine. I want to do that. Because when I destroy this card, I can summon a monster onto the field. So because this card was just destroyed, I can activate it to summon... Where are you? Back that Unchained Twin, or yeah, the Unchained Twin that was just sent to the top of the deck by that guy's card effect. Then I can activate this trap card, which allows me to summon or to destroy one monster in order to summon another. And that one. And because that monster was just destroyed, I can again do that whole nonsense of summoning something else onto the field. That gives me a big 3000 attack point monster. And I can use Samara's effect to set a card onto the field. And then destroy another one, which I will destroy the card that I just set. Because now that I've destroyed that card, I can summon another monster onto the field. Which one will I summon? That is the question. Choose you. With that, we can just attack him, I suppose. Do what is that? 6,000 damage. We pretty much almost win instantly. Let's see. I don't even think they can come back from this. But let's see if they can. I'd like to see them try. Okay, I guess they just do nothing. This is the easiest duel of my life. Ooh, what is this called? Well, I guess we just win instantly. That's easy. And now we get to unlock that little dog and use that as our little playmate. We should unlock it, right? Yes, it is. The World Chalice Guard Dragon. A dragon who lived with Aurum in the Forest of the Stars. Though only a youth, the dragon seems to possess a mysterious power. I wonder what that mysterious power is. Actually, no, we did see a bit of that in the lore. Alright, now that we have the mascot dog, let's go back online. Flaunt it. You know what, let's... I think to change it up, let's use... Where is it? Where is the Cyber Dragon deck? There it is. Oh, we have to also make sure to set the dog. How do we... Oh, it's fine. The dog can be saved for later. So the deck I'm using now is a Cyber Dragon deck, which is very, very... Essentially, it's very fast. The duels will either end with me winning on the first turn or me losing on the first turn. I do not, unfortunately, want to be going first, because going first means you cannot attack on your first turn. And this deck is built entirely around killing them in a single turn. Which is not really ideal. I think... Call me crazy. I'm just gonna pass my turn and let him do it. I just have to hope that he doesn't kill me on his first turn. Because he can absolutely attack me, and depending on what he's running, he could kill me. But let's see what his first card is, and then we'll be able to tell what type of deck he's playing. Please tell me that's all he does. Please tell me all he's doing is setting these cards and ending his turn. Oh, wait a minute, actually. Oh, no. There is a chance that he is playing a deck called the Eldritch deck, which is very, very annoying to play against. The Eldritch deck basically is prevent your opponent from playing as much as possible. So let's see. First things first, I will activate my Cyber Dragon Nacht's effect, which is I can send one card from my hand to the graveyard in order to special summon it. Uh-oh, what is he doing? But because I just special summoned my Cyber Dragon Master, I get to summon a monster with 2100 attack from my graveyard, which just so happens to be the exact monster I just discarded. This is very scary that he has this little light up there on his side. It means that he has something that he can activate. So I'll do that there. And I will use the card Cyber Emergency to add a Cyber Dragon from the deck to the hand. This is very scary that he has this option to change something to my card effects. It means he has some form of trap card that he can play. I will then add Cyber Dragon Core. What will I use? I will now summon the Cyber Dragon Core, which when it is summoned, it allows me to add a Cyber spell from the deck to the hand. So I will add... What will I add? In theory, I could maybe go for a one... I can maybe possibly go for a one-turn kill here, actually. Hey, hope you like points if you fusion summon a monster. Let me read all my cards first. Fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck that lists a Cyber Dragon monster as material by shuffling the fusion materials listed on it into the deck among your cards in the field and or face up vanish. I will add Cyberload Fusion, a fusion spell, to my hand. Then... Yes, this will work. So, now, I can summon Cyber Dragon Seeker, a linked monster, by sending the two Cyber Dragon Nasters and Cyber Dragon Core to the graveyard. I hope that he lets me do this. Now, I can activate Cyberload Fusion. Oh, please don't talk. Okay. Now I can activate Cyberload Fusion, which allows me to summon from my fusion deck a monster using any material on the field or graveyard. So, the monster I will summon is the Chimeratech Rampage Dragon. I messed up. I messed up royally. But it's fine. This is fine. I can recover from this. Chimeratech Rampage Dragon, because I use 2 material, I can destroy 2 of the spell or trap cards on the field right now. Question is, which 2 do I destroy? He set them from left to right, so it makes me think that he set them from most important to least important. So I'll destroy this one first. And then the second one next to it. What is he going to try and do now? He has the chance to activate one of those cards, whatever they may be. And the cards are... Oh, wait a minute. This isn't that bad. I just take 600 damage. Oh, wait a minute. He's trying to burn me to death with effect damage, I see. Inflict 300 damage for each card I control, and also I take 1000 damage because I just destroyed this card. That's fine. So he made me just take essentially 2100 damage, but... Wait, no, wait. My math is wrong. Yeah, no, 2100 damage. But I can use Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon's effect to send 3 cards to the graveyard. Oh, sorry, 2 cards to the graveyard. And because I just did that, my dragon gets to take 2 more attacks this turn. So I do not do 2100 damage. I do now... What would I do? 6300 damage. The only question is, though, I'm worried about what those other 2 face-down cards are. Because clearly this guy's plan is to try and make me lose by taking effect damage. So this could be all part of his plan. He maybe wants me to attack him. But we'll see what happens. He's thinking about it. I think I'm running into his trap. Activate only when an opponent monster attacks. Instead of you, your opponent takes the battle damage you would have taken. Okay, so I will not be attacking. Never mind. I said I could attack 3 times, but I will be attacking once only instead. So that probably means this other last card is also a trap card that makes me take damage instead of him. Is he just gonna set more trap cards that'll try and kill me? Let's have a look and see. Yep. Another trap. I want to see what this guy's deck is after this. It's probably just riddled with trap cards. So let's see, we can draw another card. Not that great. But just like last one, I'll do the exact same thing, where I will use Cyber Dragon Nuster's effect. Send Cyber Dragon to the grave. In order to summon itself. And because I just summoned a Cyber Dragon Nuster, that means, of course, I can add a Cyber Dragon onto the field. But again, I am just so scared about what those face-down cards are now. Because what if... Oh no, Ring of Destruction. He gets to destroy my monster and we both take damage equal to the attack of it. So I lose 2,100 life points. But so does he, technically speaking. I think we might lose. We might actually lose this because he's gonna burn me down. This is scary. This is legitimately scary. But I might have an idea on how to get around this. I might have an idea. Let's have a look and see. Depending on what those 2 face-down cards are, we could still get around this. Okay. Cyber Dragon. Why can I not summon? Oh, I need a fusion spell. I am scared. I legitimately do not want to attack. It is legitimately too scary to try and attack. I think I'm just gonna end my turn because I'm worried about what those face-down cards are. Something tells me it's something where when I attack, it's gonna say, haha, you thought you would take damage? But instead, it's your opponent who takes damage instead. Because, I mean, he did use it once before. But let's see. Oh, he's actually summoning a monster. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. At the end of the battle phase, if this card battled... Okay, I thought that this would be something where I take battle damage from it instead. But instead, it just means that he doesn't take any battle damage. I think. So we should be fine. Ooh, wait a minute. This is... I think this will work. I can activate machine duplication, which means that I can summon 2 extra Cyber Dragons from my deck. Ooh, but it's so scary with those trap cards. Summon those 2. Now that I have my 2 Cyber Dragons out in the field, I can use... Don't tell me you have another Ring of Destruction. Okay. I can use an XYZ summon to bring out my Cyber Dragon Nova. This is very important. I need to get out my Cyber Dragon Nova because once I get out my Cyber Dragon Infinity, I can negate one of his trap cards, which is very crucial because I am 1 trap card away from dying, depending on what he uses. And so I will get out my Cyber Dragon Infinity. Then I can use Cyber Dragon's Infinity's effect to just literally slope up his attack position monster. Now, the question is, how will I go about trying to win this? I can use these 2. Oh, wait, never mind. I think I just go for an attack and hope that, technically speaking, I have Cyber Dragon Infinity, which means I can negate 1 effect. So, depending on what these 2 face down cards are, I can negate 1 of them. As long as they both don't kill me, I can still win this somehow. It all comes down to what those final 2 cards are. So let's see what those cards are now. When I declare my attack. So we enter the battle phase. First things first, I'll attack my 2900 attack Cyber Dragon Infinity. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna activate? What are those face down cards? Tell me. Reveal it. It's nothing. It's nothing. He's gonna... This could be it. I can attack 3 times with this monster. This is the first one. And... Oh. Okay, it's fine. One more. Please tell me that you don't have something bad. Please tell me you don't have something dangerous. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This would technically kill me, but because I have Cyber Dragon Infinity, I can negate the effect of this trap card. As long as this other one isn't another copy of it, I should win. Because now, I can negate the effect of his trap card, meaning that I will not take the damage. He will take the damage instead. As long as... Oh no. As long as that other trap card doesn't screw me over. Oh, okay, he surrendered. He knew. He didn't even give me... He did not even give me the satisfaction of landing the hit. He just instantly gave up. That was a little bit too close for comfort, though. Not gonna lie. I want to see what that deck was. It was probably just nothing but trap cards designed to try and screw you over when you attack him. Oh wow, what the... I think it was just... Do no damage yourself, but hope that they just screw themselves over. Attacking you. Which, I mean, it's a valid strategy, I suppose. It nearly beat me, so it's definitely a valid strategy. Let's have a look and see then. We are 2 more wins away from Platinum 5. I don't know if I want to go into Platinum 5, but... You know what? I get the shiny border, so it makes me feel good. So let's actually try and go for it then. Use the Dragon Maids. I want to enter Platinum using my waifu deck, the Dragon Maid deck. Ooh, and we get to go first. Alright. Oh my goodness, what a hand. This is a beautiful hand. Let me actually have a look and see now. So first things first, we can always summon our Chamber Dragon Maid and activate her effect to get a trap or spell card to our hand. And we will take Dragon Maid Changeover. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? Technically speaking. Now I can use Dragon Maid Changeover to summon my Dragon Maid Sheo by sending 1 dragon and 1 Dragon Maid to the graveyard. There we go. Now, because I have 2 Dragon Maids out in the field, I can activate my Dragon Maid Welcome and use its effects to get back a Dragon Maid card to my hand, and I will use Dragon Maid Changeover to get back into my hand. Now, I will just end my turn with that. Alright, let's see. I have a negate ready out on the field. Let's see how he handles this. First things first, standby phase means I can activate Dragon Maid Sheo's effect to summon from the graveyard good old Parlor Dragon Maid. And because I just summoned Parlor Dragon Maid, I can send a Dragon Maid card from the deck to the graveyard. I will do that now. Send... Ooh, who shall I send? I'll send the Warpar Dragon Maid. Alright, let's see what he does. Oh no, don't tell me he's using the generic, plain old, basic ass dragon, Blue Eyes White Dragon deck. Oh no, I feel bad now. I feel bad that this guy is using the generic deck. Oh, he's not going to be ready for this. It's going to be an easy win though, so I'm not mad. Oh, and he summoned this thinking he's going to be able to destroy my monster. Oh, he's stuck now. Oh, I feel bad. This is bullying. I feel like this is cyberbullying. He is literally dumbfounded. He's flabbergasted. Okay. I'm pretty sure now I can kill him on the next turn. Let's see. I can activate the effect of Dragon Maid Sheo. Summon. Who can I summon? Parlor Dragon Maid again? Parlor Dragon Maid, I can activate your effect to send another Dragon Maid monster to the graveyard. I will send the Tinkek, another big beefy dragon. And I'm pretty sure I just win off of this now, right? Summon you. I don't even need... you know what? I'll make it fast for this guy. I'll just make it nice and quick. I feel bad for this guy. Wait, did I do this proper? Do I have enough damage? Ooh. Okay, I do. All he was... this poor guy. All he did was summon a single monster. And that was the entire deal for him. But hey, listen, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. And I guess we're one step closer to platinum now. Here's the thing, I'm gonna miss being able to do silly duels like this in gold. Once we enter platinum, it's gonna be all of the annoying, terrible decks. The Dragon... Listen, it's not my fault that guy was using the basic ass Blue Eyes deck. It's not my fault. What is he doing in gold using a starter deck? It's not my fault. There are much worse things than Dragon Maid in Atari. Also, welcome, by the way. It just so happens to be that, you know, it looked really powerful in that situation. Ooh, if only we were going first, this would have been a brilliant hand. Let's see. What? Wait, whoa. Why? What? Oh no, don't tell me this is another little Timmy. Little Timmy who doesn't read cards. He just randomly activated Maxi on his own turn. Oh no. Oh, don't. Oh no. Okay, what is he doing? Okay, maybe he does know what he's doing. Maybe the Maxi was just precautionary. He's playing some sort of dinosaur deck, it looks like. Go on, take your time. But I'm already planning my move, though. I already know what I'm going to be doing. Yeah, worst decks, but Dragon Maid is still... Yeah, that is true, though. I know people always complain about, what is it, Drytron and Eldritch and all that stuff. But the Dragon Maid, you know, the constant tagging in and out and all of the bounces and destroys, and like just the... It's one of the reasons why I like it, but also I guess the reason why everybody hates it is that the graveyard is not really a graveyard. It's more of just a second hand, essentially. You want cards to be in your graveyard with the Dragon Maid deck. What is this now? Double evolution pull. Banish one dinosaur monster and one non-dinosaur. Wait, what? Cannot be normal special, must be special summoned by banishing 2 dinosaur monsters from your graveyard. Does this thing have any... once per turn, you can destroy 1 monster in your hand or field, and if you do, change all face-up monsters your opponent's controls to face-down defense position. This card can attack all monsters your opponent's controls. I cannot help but notice this thing is not immune to being destroyed or being returned to the hand. I think I have a way to get rid of this. Because right now, this doesn't really pose much of a threat. All it does is that whenever he wants, he can flip all of my cards into face-down defense position. Which is a little bit scary, but I think I can work around that. Here's what I am going to do. I will summon Parlor first to send a card from the deck to the graveyard. Let's see. Oh no, Ash Blossom. This is good. This is actually perfect. This is why I summoned the Parlor first. Because now I can use this. Dragon Maid Send-Off. I summoned the Parlor first to bait out that Ash. I knew for a fact he would have had something. And he's using the effect now already. Oh, you fool. So early. You do not realize I have another card in my hand. So he's going to flip my monster face down now. That's fine. But that was only once per turn. So there's no way he has anything else left. He pretty much cannot stop anything else I am about to do this turn. Never mind. I cannot activate this because my monster is face down. I forgot about that. But I forgot. When it says monster you control, it has to be a face-up monster I control. I do, however, have an idea. I will set both of these down now, and I will wait. Because here's the plan. When he does try to attack... Oh, no, wait, no. So, wait, when things are face down, can I not even just use things that target them? Even though I know it's a dragon monster I control, I know this is a dragon-made monster I control. So can I not activate effects on it? This has turned into a very sticky situation, to say the least. He has a Lightning Storm, a Soul-Eating Oviraptor, and another Maxi. Ooh, I know that Miscellaneousaurus is a very strong card. If he does take this card, you have to be very careful of this effect. You can send this card from your hand to the graveyard during this main phase. Monsters you control are unaffected by your opponent's effects. Is he gonna take that card? You think it's GG? Well, depending on... I think it might be. If he's... The fact that he took this means that if he banishes this card now, or he sends this card to the graveyard, he can effectively make all of his monsters immune to my effects, which... That was what I was hoping on using. My plan is that as soon as this card flips up, I use my Dragon Maid Send-Off to switch them out essentially. To switch Polar Dragon Maid into Chamber Dragon Maid. And in doing so, save myself. Okay, so that means that now I cannot affect any of its monsters. So me using Dragon Maid Tidying is out of the question here. And now he's banishing it as well to summon something, right? You can banish any number of dinosaur monsters from your graveyard. Special summon one dinosaur monster from your deck with a low level equal to the total number of monsters banished. Activate this effect. Is he going to do some fancy synchro summon now? Oh no. Math tells me that I am in trouble when I add up all of those numbers. Oh wait, it's a tuner. So is he going to do a synchro summon now? Ooh. Okay, well here's the thing though. I still think I can get away with this. When he attacks... I forget how exactly the Yu-Gi-Oh works, but I'm pretty sure when he declares an attack with this big dino, it flips up the monster first before it does anything. And then I will have a chance to activate this, I think. Let me just do this. What the Oh, I accidentally clicked the thing on the field and it scared the shit out of me. Okay, what's worse than one big dino? Two big dinos. This means that technically speaking, he can flip my cards over twice now. Very interesting. Is he gonna do it again now? He now has 7,000. He has over 10,800 damage out in the field ready for this. But I still think maybe there's a slight possibility I can... Okay, maybe not If this is a negate, I am screwed. I think this is a negate. When another monster's effect is activated, you can... he has a negate. Okay, well... Wait, why am I only taking half damage? Oh, because he was using... what is it called? Pot of Prosperity. I live to tell the tale! Now then, how do I get myself out of this predicament? That is the question. Can I get myself out of this predicament? Here's the thing though. I will summon my Chamber Dragon Maid, and what is he gonna do? He's just gonna instantly activate this effect to negate it and destroy that monster. But what if I summon a monster and instantly I use this? Or you know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm not gonna think. I will just do this instead. I'll summon Kitchen Dragon Maid. I will activate its effect. He's gonna try and negate it. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. I also just realized this thing isn't once per turn. He can do this as many times as he wants. Oh, no. That means he can do it twice. But I can chain my Dragon Maid send-off right now. And I can send my Kitchen Dragon Maid back to my hand. Oh my goodness, this chain is getting too dank for me and I'm losing. I'm forgetting what's going on here. So wait, what? Hang on, what is this chain? What is this chain going on now? Hang on, my brain is breaking right now. You're up against a Dragon Maid deck? Oh my goodness. It's gonna take 30 minutes. Well, I mean, this duel myself here is also taking 30 minutes in Atari, so you're not wrong with that. Alright, let's see. Let's go through the chain. He's gonna flip all my cards. So, what if I do this? You know what? I'm just gonna activate this for the sake of activating it, to make a big chain. Chain Link 5! Alright, what can I now do now? How do I do this? I don't even know what I'm activating. I'm just activating stuff for the sake of activating it. Oh, please, some of you activate your own effect. Make it 6. Make it 6. Big number. Oh. Alright, what have I just done? Uh-huh. Oh my, what just happened? I don't even know what happened now. Wait, why did you summon something else? You know what? I think... okay, I cannot do anything. It's a game over. You know what? I'll accept the loss. Those big dinos were just too big for me to get over. I think the issue with Dragon Maid, though, similar to why people don't like, what is it, Drytron as well, Centauri, is because of how long some people, I mean, like myself included, how long some people take with doing their effect and stuff like that. Because almost every single card they play, it always asks, oh, how about do you want to activate this effect now? You want to activate this effect? How about this effect? Oh, but you know the thing that you just did? There's another effect for that as well. Which can get very, very annoying. Oh, and also I started with a horrible hand. Well then, I guess I will just have to end my turn with doing absolutely nothing because I drew no good cards whatsoever. Now we just pray that we don't get one turn killed. Wait a minute, what? The graph looks green. If you have more cards in your deck than your opponent does, send cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard so you have the same number of cards. I do not know what's happening, but I know this is the strategy. So let me just do this. I do not know what any of these cards... Oh no. Wait a minute, is he about to get out... The fact that he has the Chaos Dragon, Envoy of the End, or Chaos Emperor, Envoy of the End is very scary. Okay, you won easily, his hand is probably bad. Yes. Speaking of bad hands with Dragon Maid players, yours truly. I will say, I know I've heard that if you play pure Dragon Maid with like only the Dragon Maid cards, it's a very, very inconsistent deck. But if you have, there are other archetypes called, I think there's Dragon Link and Chaos Dragons, which are a lot, you can like mix the two together and it's a lot better and a lot more consistent. But I do not have the resources to make those decks, so I shall stick to my pure Dragon Maid deck. Let's see, is this guy gonna... I hope this guy does more special summons, because I hate the fact that I used Max C, and the only card I drew from it was another Max C so far. But he's thinking very long. Why are you... Okay, there we go. Another special summon. Another card for me. Ooh, a fancy shiny card. Is this the only thing you're summoning? Once per turn, you can pay 1,000 life points, then target one card on the field. Banish that target. When this card is destroyed, you can target any number of other Light Sworn monsters in your graveyard. Shuffle them into the deck, and if you do, gain 300 life points for each returned card. This would have been a brilliant hand with Dragon Maid Changeover if only I had a Dragon Maid monster. This is a bit of a predicament. I am going to have to pause my turn once more, it looks like. I will probably... He's probably just going to kill me next turn. After this card. I'll get rid of you. I probably could have just summoned that in defense position now that I think about it. Just have something to defend me, but... I guess I will just sit with the hand that I have been dealt. You know what? I will activate another Maxi and hope that I get to draw something useful. Unless oh, I don't know. He might not be able to kill me this turn. I hope. He has 3,600 damage available right now if he were to just attack me straight up. Let's see. Ah, he's gonna do another special summon, so that is one extra card for me. Please at least be something useful with this card draw. An Ash... Well, actually, an Ash Blossom is kind of nice. Let's see. But please, I literally just need a single dragon, like one of the lower level Dragon Maid cards. That's all I need. Another summon. Okay. I finally have a Dragon Maid card in my hand. So let's hope I can actually last to the next turn to be able to use it. I have an Ash Blossom, so I can cancel one of these things. You know, I'll just smash that. Because I don't know what else to use it on. He can't kill me just yet. He has 2,700, 4,000, 5,300 damage. I will still be alive with 2,700 left. Assuming he doesn't summon anything else crazy. Which I hope he doesn't. I can just make it to the next turn. I'll be so good. Whoa, why did you just lose half your life points? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, he's gonna do some tuner summon, isn't he? Or synchro summon, rather. Yeah. To be fair, though, he has put himself in kill range. If he doesn't get out a negate or something that prevents monsters being destroyed, I could win next turn if I use a Raigeki. The question is, though, what are you up to, my friend? You're doing a lot of summoning and not a lot of attacking. Taking a very long time to think about it, so... do you know what you're doing? Yeah, thank you, Hassel, for the follow. Ventus Lionhearts. Guess you can join us in the wait to see whether or not this guy actually does anything anytime soon. Come on, I believe in you. Just go for the attack. I really hope for your sake you summon something that has some sort of protection. Happy to be here. Just finished building. Oh wow, 7th deck. What decks have you built so far? I only have like, I want to say 4, but it's really only 3. I have Dragon Maid, Cyber Dragon, and what was the last one? The Weather Painters. 7 is a lot. To be fair though, I do still have a lot of the gems that I haven't used. Yeah, like Senatari says, like I've also haven't built that many decks, and even then, it's missing a lot of the staples and stuff. FA Dawn Dragon. Gains attack equal to its level. Oh. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a spell or trap card, you can reduce this card's level by 2. This is once per turn though. Oh wait, I might die right here though. Hang on. I might die right here and now. Let's see. Oh, but I mean the cards are coming in. Well, Raid Raptors / Phantom Knights, the tunes. Phantom Knights Danger, Performapal, Zexal, and two Cyber Dragons. That's quite the variety at least though. And this is, yeah, if you like mix up, or rather mix things together, like using Phantom Knights, like the Phantom Knights engine with 2 other things like Danger and Raid Raptors, makes things a little bit more easier. But I'm glad to see that you are not a filthy Drytron or Eldritch player. So that's good to see. Let's see, this guy, he still, technically speaking, cannot kill. He has 5,200 damage. He does have one single spell negator that's going to be very scary. And he does also have... What else does he have? If I can try and bait out his negates, I think I can do this. The only thing he can negate really is the spell. Uh-oh, hang on. What is he summoning now though? Phoenix. Okay, wait, this is fine. Ooh! Cyber Dragon. Oh, the Cyber Dog. Ooh! I remember, yeah, I just scrapped all of the Cyber Dog cards because I remember Cyber Dog and the Cyber Dragons are all in one pack together. Alright, my hand is too big for me to actually figure out what is going on. Let's see. I have a feeling I know how to make this guy surrender instantly. I think I might know how to make this guy surrender instantly. I'm gonna summon Parlor Dragon Maid and send a high-level dragon monster to the graveyard. I'm gonna send the Larpo Dragon. Now, I will activate Return of the Dragon to try and summon it from the graveyard. And I predict he is going to negate it using his FA Dawn Dragster, which is a once per turn negation. Let's see. Is he going to negate it? I know you want to. I know you want to negate this so badly. He negates it. So that means he does not have a spell negate anymore. This is fine. I have another monster reborn anyway. But now that he doesn't have a spell negate up, and none of his monsters are immune to being destroyed by card effect, I can just Raigeki his board. And I have a feeling he's just going to rage quit after this. But, I mean, to be fair, he does have his card effects, though, that give him life points, so he's going to get a lot of life points now, I think. He gets, I think, 300 life points for every of these cards that are getting sent back. I mean, it's only 1,200 life. You're gonna need a lot more health than that. Now, I can activate Dragon Maid Changeover to summon a Dragon Maid. My house, or my Sheo Dragon Maid. By sending the Nurse and the Dragon Maid Nudgol to the graveyard. Oh, whoops, not that one. Then, let's see. What do I do? I might even wait. Let me do my math. 3,500 plus. Actually, no. Yeah, this is a kill. This is a kill. I can enter battle phase. My Parlor can swap out for the Larpor, and this will just be a kill. Unless he has something that can save him now. This is 2,700. I think it's just enough. It's literally... Oh no, it's way more than enough. All of that time this guy spent doing all of his summons and whatnot. You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna... You know what? That's fine. All of that summoning that he did. To be fair, he kind of messed up. He did all of that under Maxi, letting me just draw all of those cards. Your wild card in a tight situation is the Chimeritic Mega... Oh my goodness, I love when my opponent plays something in the extra zone, and you can just scoop it up using the Chimeritic Mega Fleet. It is so satisfying. I think the most satisfying duel I've ever had was against a Karakuri deck, where they are all machines. So... it's very rare that happens, but when they have an entire board of all machine-type monsters, and you can just scoop them all up for your, I forget what it is, the Chimeritic, not the Mega Fleet, oh sorry, it is the Mega Fleet Dragon. It is just so satisfying. And if I'm not mistaken, this is also one more now until Platinum. It's so satisfying against a meta deck as well. It's so good. It's like the equivalent of when you get a kaiju and they spend so long to build up this big boss monster and you just go, haha, you fool, have a kaiju, and you just get rid of their monster. It's immune to negate, it's immune to destruction, it's immune to target, but you're not immune to kaiju. Just getting tributed off the board. Ooh, I do not like this hand of mine. This is a... This is a horrible hand. I'm just gonna set this in my turn, I suppose. And pray that I draw a good Dragon Maid card next turn. You have the one rogue monster kaiju in your Cyber Dragon deck. I think, what is it? I have the light one, the Jizukiru, because technically speaking, you can also tribute that with what is his name? Galaxy Soldier, or send it rather. This is like the thing you still get. You didn't say what deck you're playing, by the way, Sinatari. I know you said that you were playing. You turned up against a Dragon Maid player, but I think that duel ended. Back ranking world. Oh my god, it's a dilemma. I think the dilemma that I'm in. The do you stay in gold and have fun against fun decks, or do you go to platinum and go up against all the sweaty meta decks? You're still playing the Element Saver still. Oh yeah, getting that field card is really important for the Element Savers. I feel like where you don't have to, where you can just discard from the deck instead. And oh. Speaking of gold decks, we have a good old Blue Eyes deck. Fortunately, my hand is not that great, so I can't really handle a Blue Eyes right now. But let's see. Oh my! When you start off with a fusion card in your hand, it is so good for the. It's so nice as a Cyber Dragon. You don't have to worry about trying to fish it out or anything like that. Or using the Verte Anaconda thing. You didn't get a single pot card in the field card. Like, the field. Oh. You have it at 3, right? You can have 3 copies of that field card in your deck. But I mean, to be fair, technically speaking, having 3 cards, it does increase the odds. I think it's like, I forget what the odds are, but like, there's still a very real chance that all 3 of them could be like at the very bottom of the deck. But wait, do I just lose turn 1? Hang on. This is gonna... If he attacks with this, I think I might just lose turn 1. Double piercing damage from Blue Eyes. I'm pretty sure I just lose straight up. Double piercing damage from Blue Eyes, and then his other Blue Eyes attacks me. Well, I mean, at least this was a fast game. He's still gonna lose. Well, I mean, maybe it's like the duel that you and I had, Sinatari, where it was just a war of attrition. You just stole each other out. Oh, I am absolutely going to lose. I'm going to lose from just the double piercing damage. I mean, like I said, at least the game was fast. But this is good though. This means I am further away from platinum. I get to stay away from all the meta decks. This is good. And you know what? I think in that case, now that we're getting into the losing streak towards platinum, I can switch over to my meme deck. My Heart of the Cards deck. The real meta deck to end all meta decks. The coin flip dice roll deck. Ooh, getting Rampage Dragon turn 1 is also... It's so good because, I mean, just the board wipe is the craziest part to me. Or the most useful part. Getting rid of the spell and trap cards. Let's see. Ugh. We start off with no monsters, but we do start off with 2 head judgings. We can make him think we're playing Eldritch. Or we can pretend like we're playing Eldritch and play a bunch of cards face down. He's gonna be super scared. Little does he know, this is not an Eldritch deck. This is just a meme deck full of coin flips and dice rolls. Okay, never mind. He had the answer to it, which was Harpy's Feather Duster. The one time I decide to try and be cheeky, sending a bunch of back row, I lose the entire back row. Cool. Very fun, very interactive, and it's another Blue Eyes deck. Is this just gonna be another turn 1 lose? Is he gonna summon like two Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragons turn 1? Uh-oh. Well, he gets out the alternative dragon. Activate the blue sage with blue eyes. Let's see, what is he gonna do? Uh-oh. A miracle. Oh yeah, the hero deck is playing Miracle Fusion. Are you what rank are you in? Ventus, are you in gold? I think he said, right? I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen a single person play the elemental heroes. Or just heroes in general. Personally. If I'm lucky, I can draw a Sasuke Samurai. Oh, cool, Max Seed, not what I wanted. You know what? I think this is gonna be game, so let me just go ahead and surrender. But again, this is fine. This is pushing us down further and further away from platinum, which means we get to stay in the fun zone. The fun gold zone. Oops. 3 wins away. Okay, that's good. It's a good buffer zone. It also counteracts the 2 random wins we got because people disconnected or whatever. Ooh, we gotta go. Your deck is, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Sinatori, like I said, that duel against you was one of the more fun decks that I've played against, because you know it was an actual back and forth between the two of us. Oh, did you get O-code Ventus by that guy? Ooh, you got an Evil Hero Malicious out. Let's see. Let's get out my dice jar, my trusty old dice jar. And with that, I will end my turn. Ooh, I so desperately want this guy to flip up my dice jar. Pot of... What is that? Which one? What is that? Oh, Extravagance. You know what? I'm just gonna max seed just for the sake of it. You can never be too cautious. Let's see. I still... Whoa, actually... Oh, the cards get banished face down, so you can't even tell what deck he's playing based off of the cards that banished. And you have a... Why does everybody open up with Harpy's Feather Duster? That's the second time in a row. And the heroes are terrifying. Are they really that great for 1 KOs? I suppose, yeah, with the... Like you said, though. With the Miracle Fusion and the Evil Hero Malicious. Wait a minute. Is this the same guy from... No, that isn't the same guy from earlier. Oh, how did he get a 6? Oh, we both got a 6 though. Never mind. It's a tie. That was so scary. Oh, I got the 6 again. That means he takes 6,000 damage. Woohoo! You fool. You fell into my trap. That was scary. We almost took the 6,000 damage there. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we only take 200 damage, but that's fine. Ooh, Raigeki. All the hero decks are... Jeez. Super rare and ultra rare. It hurts looking at that then. I try to have as few ultra rares as possible. That's why I have like no staples in my deck. How do we go about this now? I guess I just end my turn. Power Bond turn. Oh, do it. Do it, Ventus. I always Power Bond. And even though I know it's technically speaking, it'd be better to like bring out Chimeritic Rampage Dragon. If I can, I always do it and summon, what is it, Cyber End Dragon. Just because it has a bigger number. Just because a bigger number makes it funnier to me. And assert your dominance when you use Power Bond. Wait, what is this guy doing now? If I can get another dice draw out, and literally just I need a 4 on the dice draw, and I can make this guy lose instantly from dice draw roll. Or if I can have that happen, that'd be brilliant. Is this guy gonna try and slow burn me using 200 attack points at a time? I think this guy's strategy is just to burn me slowly. Oh, why did I just take 3,900 damage? At the end of the battle phase, if this card battled, halve your opponent's life points. Uh-huh. I see. I have no way of doing damage now, unfortunately. I might lose. I need to draw another flip draw. I need to draw another flip draw. Oh, sorry, dice draw. That's the only way I can somehow win this. Uh-oh. 7,000. Oh, so close to 1 Care Ventus. Uh-oh. Hang on. Target one monster on the field. Return that target to the hand. Ugh. That means he can just halve my life points again. Ooh, this is gonna be dangerous. This is gonna be very dangerous if he halves my life points again. So he's gonna send me down to what? 30,900 divided by 2 is gonna be 1,800. Wait, why did he just banish this card? You can banish this card, special summon one Time Lord monster with 0 attack from your deck, ignoring its summon conditions. This is gonna be kind of scary actually now. Unless I can get out another dice draw to do some form of damage, we might be in a bit of a pickle here. Ooh, wait a minute. Time Wizard can actually save us. He's gonna halve my life points twice. Oh my goodness. Well, actually, hang on. I know how to defeat a Time Lord. I can use a Time Wizard. Time Wizard. Oh my goodness. Let's see. This is the most ridiculous duel I've ever seen. Dice Draw versus Time Lord Burn. We have a Cybercross? Ooh, nice, Ventus. This is the only way I can think of countering this Time Lord Burn strategy. Is by banishing his monsters. By turning my dice draw into a banishing machine. Oh, you're using Waboku to make sure your monsters cannot be destroyed by battle? That's fine. I'm not trying to destroy your monsters by battle. I'm trying to banish them. Oh, but don't tell me he's gonna have stuff that like bounces stuff back. Oh, there are cards I know that allow you to flip cards face down. If only I had that in this scenario. But how would I have known that this would have happened? Magic Cylinder. Ooh. This is getting very dangerous. But this is fine though. He can't really attack my monster anymore because when he does, I can just banish them, right? Oh, wait, what is he doing? This card cannot be... They used your monster... Oh, is it the... What is it? That underworld girl. I forget her name. It's like Chaos Underworld, like Maiden or something like that. Where they can use 4 of theirs and then 1 of yours. And then it's like... It cannot be affected by any of the affected... Or any face-up monsters on the field or something like that. Yep. Oh. It's a doozy of a monster, that one. Alright, but those 2 face down cards are probably stuff like another... they probably are just another 2 magic cylinders or something like that. Oh no. I'm too scared to try and attack right now. Let's see. But I kind of have to, right? It's gonna be... Oh no, how am I gonna take damage? What is it? Oh, he doesn't. I can chip away at him. 200 life points at a time. If I can just do this 9 more times, I will win. And you almost got the Oka. Oh. So they're probably gonna turn it around then with the Link 5 summon. I mean, that's the only issue with Cyber Dragons, I feel like. It's either you win turn 1 or you lose turn 1. If only I didn't get my life points halved like 3 times in a row. Let's see. Ooh, but what is that face down card? It is so scary. Oh my goodness. I could end it here and now. If I attack with Fairy Tail Snow, it has enough damage. It has enough damage to kill either one of us. But I'm too scared. I have to just attack, chip away with my dice jar. I'm worried about what those face down cards are. Waboku, okay. This is fine. This is whittling down all of his face down cards. I need to make sure that he doesn't have another magic cylinder. This is fine. I cannot believe this dice jar is gonna win me this game, possibly. Alright, let's see. What is your next card? He can't summon any monsters because I'll just banish them. So it's just a war of attrition now and hoping that he draws his magic cylinders and stuff like that. I don't even think I have any background. I don't even think I have like mystical space typhoons and stuff like that. I guess I just have to chip away at this guy 200 life points at a time. Oh my goodness, I'm actually gonna do it. 8 more attacks and I'll win with this dice jar. I cannot believe a dice jar. A dice jar with Time Magic Hammer is what is winning me this duel. Tell me you pause. Those 3 trap... Here's the thing though. There is a very real possibility that he does have a magic cylinder and he's waiting for me to try and summon a stronger monster out. That is why I'm not summoning my Fairy Tail Snow, even though it technically could kill him right now. It's a little bit too dangerous. Ooh. You know what? I'm just gonna keep doing it. I know for a fact Dice Jar is the safest option because there's no way I can die. At least in one shot. I think. Unless he has like just desserts or something. Uh-oh. Wait, oh no. Inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each card they control. Oh no. It's gonna do 1200 to me. I have to know if those face down cards. Oh, I can't even check if those face down cards were Magic Cylinder or not. Because I, technically speaking, could have summoned Fairy Tale Snow and gone for a kill. I have to know. I have to go and check. He had 3 Rings of Destruction. He only had 1 Magic Cylinder. I was perfectly safe. Oh, but he did have more dimension walls, though, to be fair. So who knows? I could have gone either way, technically speaking. But that's like I said. The fact that you can have duels like that between a stalling burn deck versus a Dice Jar deck, you don't get that in Platinum. You can only get that in good old Gold. Or you can fight decks like Spellbook, as Ventus is saying there. Alright, let's see. I wonder if this guy's gonna give me as fun of a duel. Something tells me not. He's probably gonna play like... I want to say Dark Magician because of the fact that, you know, he has the Dark Magician mate. But let's see. Alright, what deck are you playing? Let's see. What is your first card? Oh, a face down card. Ooh, mysterious. Two face down cards, even more mysterious. 3 face down cards. Are we going to see a 4th face down card? Are we going to see a full back row? Ooh. Alright, if you want to play it like this, with no face down cards, or just a bunch of face down cards, you can play it like this. Ooh, hang on. So he has an option to activate one of his cards, but let's see. Oh, you're going up against an Exodia deck. Oh, wait, Ventus, is it? You have to tell me. Did he summon the Crooked Cook? One of the XYZ monsters. Because if it's that Exodia deck, that is the worst one. But there is a way, I think, if you happen to have some form of piercing damage, or a kaiju or something, that's the only way I know of that you can like really get rid of, or get past the Crooked Cook one. Battlefield. Ah, I see. But I know ever since people discovered the Crooked Cook technique, they've been a lot of people have been playing that. Oh, Battle Fader and Banish. Ooh. Oh yeah, the Banishing for the Crooked Cook. Because I think the issue is that not a lot of people were expecting it, but I think now that everybody knows, like I think I read that, I immediately went and like every single deck now I added, there is I think it's either a normal or a rare Link monster. I think it's only Link 2 as well, where it points up and down, and the monsters it points to get, oh no, it's Eldritch. The monsters it points to get piercing, the ability to do piercing damage. And so if somebody ever uses the Crooked Cook strategy, it's always like an out. They just made it that there is no battle phase that exists. I know there's some other decks as well where they can essentially remove the main phases as well. And there's the one card that I think skips your opponent's turns as well, which is also an interesting one. Do I even want to play against Eldritch? Should I just surrender? I think I'm just gonna surrender. I don't feel like playing against an Eldritch deck. I don't mind taking the loss. It means I get to spend more time in the gold zone, aka the fun zone. And I wonder, wait, I'm pretty sure you should be able to demote down to gold 2, right? The fact that I'm going up against all these people that have the platinum borders makes me think that it's another tryhard deck. He's going first, so I can use Max C on his turn. Ooh, oh, it's Sky Strikers. Oh, why am I going up against all of these meta decks? I don't like it. You know what? Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he will try something else. I think, seeing as though we're going up against all these meta decks, next game, I'll have to switch over and start using my Dragon Maids. Climb back up and recoup these silly losses from using a gambling deck, essentially speaking. So let's see, and now you're gonna do the whole link thing. This is the perfect. By the way, in case you ever wonder, this is the perfect weeb pack. They have the Japanese play field, they have the Ash Blossom play cards, and they are using the samurai profile picture, and they're playing Sky Strikers. It is the ultimate weeb collection, the weeb trifecta, if you will, or the weeb quadrilateral, since it's 4 things rather. Now, the question is, what will I do? And this guy's also taking very long to do all of his turns. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, finally. My turn. Nothing good. Nothing great. I mean, we can set 2 cards and that's pretty much it. But who knows, maybe he doesn't realize that this is a meme deck and he actually is scared of it. I will say, if we're lucky though, we might be able to steal his monster. Because the moment he tries to activate its effect, we can activate head judging, forcing him to flip a coin to see whether or not he gets to keep his monster. Reinforcements of the army. Ooh, that is a good hand, Ventus. Oh, getting not 1 but 2 fusions, as well as machine duplication to ensure getting out at least an extra 2 Cyber Dragons. Hopefully you started off with like the Hertz or Core or what's that one? Naxter. Or at least essentially one of the normal summonable Cyber Dragons. Let's see. Is this guy just gonna slowly and methodically go through his entire deck now? I'm only staying in this duel because I have a feeling that I might be able to cheese him out of it by stealing every single one of his monsters with head judging. There is a chance though that I think if he calls it right and keeps his monster, let's call it there. It's right. That's the worst though, when I understand if you, like the person is taking very long and it's very methodical, like you know, they're taking really annoyingly long. But when you see that they have a big ass monster that is guaranteed to end, like go for the kill in like the next minute or so, they just say, you know what, I surrender. Okay, you got rid of one of my head judgings, but little did you know I had 2 head judgings, 2 of the exact same card, side by side. Who would have thought? No duelist has ever done anything like that. Summon Kagari. Let's go on, activate your effect. Yes. Wait, can I activate? But, hang on, before you activate that effect, first, you must pass the test. Can you flip a coin to ensure you get to keep your monster? If you call it wrong, I get to take control of your monster. You call it right, well then, I get screwed over. Let's see, what will you choose? I've yet to actually take over one of their monsters. I don't think I've ever gotten that to work. I don't think I've ever had somebody lose that coin flip, giving me their monster. And I don't think... there's pretty much nothing I can do then. That was my only hope. So in that case, I shall give you this win. All I wanted to do was know if you could handle a coin flip. So instead, let's go back to Dragon Maid and work our way back up. And you finally got to the completed battle pass. Hopefully you bought the gold pass for the thing as well, Ventus. Essentially, you just get all of your gems back, but you get some bonus crafting points. Alright, back to actually using a real deck this time. Let's see if we can get a win. To recoup all of those tragic losses. You do with starting. Nice. Oh, wait, hang on. We did have a very bad starting hand, but we have Max C, so there's a chance we can recover and get a slightly better hand. Let's see. Here's the issue, though. Wait, what deck is this? Is he playing a plant deck? Man, if only I'd gotten a better hand, this would have been great. And another Ash Blossom. Our only hope is that we can use Laundry Dragon Maid and one of the 3 cards that it sends to the graveyard is something usable. Please be one of the smaller Dragon Maids. I beg of you. Oh! That is the worst possible set of cards to send. I send the other Maxi, I send a Tidying at least, and I send a Dragon Maid Welcome. Huh. Literally the worst possible outcome. I guess we can just end our turn. We can literally do nothing. I really should look into making my Dragon Maid deck less shit. For lack of better terms. I will ash this. This is like the second, well, not really in a row, but the second Dragon Maid game in a row that we've had a horrible starting hand. Which is a bad thing, to say the least. What is... I've never seen this deck before. Plants? It's called Link Summon. You can... an extra zone. You can send... 1 Sunbind Spell Trap from your deck to your hand. This card cannot be targeted for attacks, but does not prevent your opponent from attacking you directly. Wait. Once per turn, if you take battle or effect damage, you can gain that much life points, and if you do so, special summon one Sunbind from your extra deck. Oh no. This is an interesting deck. I've never seen this before. This Plant type deck. And, oh, what is he getting out now? An XYZ monster. What is this? Oh wait, is this Raid Raptors? Gains 500 attack or defense for each winged beast monster you control, except this card. Once per turn, you can detach a material and add a level 4 dark winged beast from your deck to your hand. Uh-oh. He's getting a lot of monsters out, and my Laundry Dragon Maid is not gonna be able to hold up against this, I feel like. Okay, he has a lot of monsters out in the field all of a sudden. You've encountered a couple Sunbind yourself? Ooh. This is, for me, this is the first time. But, and also, hello and welcome, Crazy Shadow. Give me the quick rundown on what this deck does, because I am too lazy to read this stuff. You can... So essentially, once per turn, they can just gain life points instead of losing life points. Question is, where are your negate? Man, if only I used Maxi on this turn instead of the first turn. I would have my whole deck drawn out right by now. Wait, do you have... Wait. Do you have 2 copies of this? What is the point of this? Once per turn, you gain life points. Add a plant monster from the deck you hand. You can only use... So I need a way to get rid of these 2 things. Wait, can I not just Raigeki your board? Okay, never mind. You're link something again. Oh wait, is this gonna be access code token? No. Another tree. If this card is link summoned, you can add 1 blah blah blah. This card cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects and cannot be targeted for attacks, but does not prevent your opponent from attacking directly. Once per turn, you can tribute 1 link monster this card points to, destroy any number of cards your opponent controls up to that link monster's ranking. So right now he has... So he can technically destroy 2 monsters. Or 2 cards. I think I did get one of the ultra rare Sunvine cards, but I'm pretty sure I scrapped it because I was like, who wants to play as a plant? Yeah, if only... Wait, hang on. Can I check how many times this guy is special summoned? Imagine I had used Maxi on this turn. To be fair, he probably wouldn't have done all of the summoning though, to be fair. But man, this guy's really going through his entire deck. Oh, hang on. The summoning again. Another special summon. I really hope that you get something good out after all this. While your life points are higher than your opponent's, which it is, your opponent cannot target plant monsters you control with card effects. Oh. You can only use each of the following effects of Aromaseraphy Sweet Marjoram once per turn. If this card is synchro summoned, you can add 1 human winds, add a card. You gain life points, target 1 card your opponent controls, and destroy it. That does not sound good. Yeah, it is very clearly a digger deck, looking at all of this that they're doing. Take a tree-based Hyperton. During your turn, when you activate a card or effect, you can target 1 card of the same type, attach it to this card as material. By the time I read this card, it's going to be off the field, I feel like. Quick effect. You can detach 1 material of the same type from this card, and if you do negate the activation... oh, so it's like Forbidden Droplets, but as a monster. So he does have a negate. This is a little bit scary now. And he's getting life points, so he gets to destroy something. You don't even read it. Yeah, exactly. like regular destruction, I do the same thing. I just let them do their thing, and once their board is set up, I go, okay, what is your negate monster? Which one should I aim for? What is going on? I'll take this hit, it's fine. So he has a forbidden droplets essentially. Because this has a spell and a monster attached to it. He has... I cannot target plant monsters. So it's only really his two non-linked monsters. It's mainly really the XYZ monster that has the negation. Or essentially, he can either negate a monster or a spell effect. And then the Aromatherapy is cannot target things. And also he has a bunch of back row cards, which is very scary. So, how are we going to go about this now? How are we going to go about this? I need to bait out this negate. So let's see. I can use Dragonmaid Hospitality to bait out the negate with a special summon. He will send... He might remove the... If he doesn't negate this, then I can summon the Laundry. So let's see. Come on, negate it. I know everybody always is trigger happy. They always want to negate things. Yes. They're always trigger happy. They always want to negate things. So, there we go. Now, I can ride Geki. As Crazy Shadow said. I'm just worried about if he has like a solemn or something at the back there. Which he might. What is this? When a monster would be... What? Oh, when a monster would be normal or special summon or a spell or trap card is activated, tribute one plant monster. That's fine. This is 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 fine. I can use Dragonmaid Tidying now to... Oh, don't tell me you have another negate for this as well. Okay, okay, okay. So I can summon the Laundry onto the field. And mull 3 cards. Please give a good card in the graveyard. I beg of you. Oh, it can even bait out another negate now. Yes, this is good. When this card is activated, if you control it, blah, 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 what is it going to do? Hang on. When this card is activated, if you control a Link 4 or higher plant monster with this, when this effect resolves, negate the effect of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls. Note, keyword, currently controls. During damage calculation, if your plant linked monster battles, you can activate this effect. It gains attack equal to the combined attack. I currently only control the Laundry Dragonmaid. This is fine. This is fine. It doesn't destroy, right? I didn't read that correctly. Okay, that's fine. It's still on the board. Now, I can summon the Chamber Dragonmaid. And I swear, if that last face down card is another negate, by summoning Chamber Dragonmaid, I can now use its effect. And he should have no more... You have an Ash Blossom! After all of that, you still have an Ash Blossom. Okay. Okay. This makes things slightly different now. If only I had mulled a the Dragonmaid Fusion. Let's see. Can I get anything good out of this? Wait, hang on. Hang on. I can use Dragonmaid Welcome. Oh, but he can just do some... As soon as it's his turn, he's just going to be able to do some crazy destroying stuff. And he has another negate for this spell. Do you have a negate for every single... Do you have a negate for... Okay. So because I have 2 Dragon Maids on the field, I can get back Dragon Maid Hospitality. This is important. Because... Now... I need to somehow get a... I need to somehow get a Dragon Maid card in my hand. Essentially, that's what I'm saying. Actually, I think I messed up. Did I? Yes. Oh no, I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. I wanted to somehow get one of these Dragon Maids into the graveyard and get it back into my hand so I could use Dragon Maid Send-Off. Because if a monster is summoned through Dragon Maid Send-Off, they cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. The question is though, how am I going to go about doing this? Oh, wait a minute. I will just end my turn. I just want to see what this guy does. If it was not for that Ash Blossom, I think I could have gotten away with something. And oh, he's going to gain life points, which means he can destroy something. Could this have worked? Oh no, it wouldn't have been able to work. Alright, just attack me and end it. You have 2600. A monster with 2600 attack points. Go on. Do it. You have earned it. Why are you adding material to your monster? You don't need to add material to your monster. You have more than enough attack points. I guess there's a backup plan, I guess. Alright, and battle phase. Are you seriously still gonna go and do more summoning? For what reason? Do you really need to summon that? Oh, okay, hello. 4,000 attack points. Maybe you did. I did get plant pwned. I still think, had it not been for that Ash Blossom, I went through so many of his negates, but he still had... how many negates did he have? He negated the first spell card, he negated the Raigeki, he negated the effect of my Laundry Dragon Maid, he negated the effect of my Chamber Dragon Maid. So that's 4 negates that he had, I think, in total. I have been demoted to lower... Oh, that's actually good. I get to play more fun decks then. In that case, wait, hang on. We're in a lower rank. That means I can try out the Heart of the Cards deck again. And maybe I'll go up against people that aren't meta slaves. And to think, if only... well, actually, maybe that's the reason why on the first turn I used Maxi on the first turn and he just immediately stopped his entire combo. So maybe he knew. Ooh, okay, is he letting me go first? I can set up my impenetrable board with my RNG deck. Ooh, I even get to start off with Dice Jar, the one card that I need. I set Dice Jar face down and end my turn. I hope he just doesn't destroy it instantly. Or maybe he just doesn't even attack it. Maybe he has a bricked hand. Let's see. Oh, okay. A fellow face down enjoyer. What is this? 2002 Yu-Gi-Oh? We both just set one card face down? Another Dice Jar. Wait a minute. Hang on. I can flip this right now. And deal possibly 6,000 damage. Let's see. I rolled a 5. He rolled a 2. That's 2,500 damage. That's something. Do I summon another Dice Jar? I think I summoned another Dice Jar. There's more where that came from, buddy. Yeah, it's a 2002 salute. We both nodded to each other like, yeah. I hope he also has... I hope that he flips up his monster to be another dice jar. What a beauty that would be. But it probably isn't. Question is though, what would it be then? I feel like there's not many decks that would want a monster to be face down. Face down is almost like a detriment in most cases. Another face down monster? Oh my goodness. Maybe he's playing the, what's it called? The Subterranean deck though. Ooh. 2 face down spell or trap cards. I could Mystical Space Typhoon one of them. If this is another dice jar. Oh, okay. I mean, it's another fun card, to be fair. Alright. You've had one dice draw. Let me first get rid of one of your face down cards. You set the one on the right down first, meaning that is the more important one. Logic would dictate. Draining Shield. Wait, is this? It's entirely possible this is one of the starter decks. Oh well. Wait a minute, he's in kill range. He has less than 6,000 life points. If I roll a 6 and he doesn't, he's dead. Let's see. Oh, you were so close. Oh wait, hang on, we roll again. Oh no, I rolled a 3. Oh. Okay, I guess we're even up now. You know what, I'll just pass my turn. The double dice jar. It has never been seen before. Nobody dared pull it off in a duel until now. They called him a madman. And you know what? They were right. What is this? When this card is normal summoned, you can special summon 1 level 3 or lower nimble monster from your deck or graveyard. Uh-oh. Is he going to start synchro summoning now? Another Nimble Beaver? Oh. Oh wait, he might XYZ summon now. He has 2 rank. Oh, 2 level 2s. Oh wait. I mean, they're both 400 attack points, so I guess they can just attack. What are we? What is this? We're fighting with wet noodles essentially. Battles are being decided by 400. I can summon my Time Wizard, which has 500 attack points, and go for a kill. Okay, now here's the thing though. He has 4 monsters up. I could Raigeki, or I could just use Time Wizard. Time Wizard is more fun. But the thing is, I just drew Claw of Hermos. You know what? I'm sorry to do it, but I have to Raigeki. I'm curious what those 2 face down cards are. Numblemon. This really is 2002. Who plays this card? But let's see then. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. Let's summon Jirai Gumo. It has a lot of attack, 2,200 attack, but the issue is that every single time it declares an attack, I have to flip a coin, and if I call it wrong, I lose half my HP. Let's see. You know what? Let me also do this. I shall activate the Claw of Hermos to summon the Time Magic Hammer. So now, if he tries to attack my spider, his monster will just straight up get banished. Alrighty. So, here's the thing. I am about to do 2,200 damage to him, but there's a very real possibility I do more to myself. Tails never fails. Never mind. I've done more damage to myself than to him. But that's fine though. I feel like I've not had a single correct coin flip this entire day. It's 50-50. And yet I have had the losing outcome every single time. I don't know if that's good luck or bad luck. Dian Keto! This guy time traveled from the year 2002. Playing cards like Dian Keto. You just end your turn like that? Oh, what is going on? You think Tails has failed literally every single time? I mean, that's true. Oh, if only I had my dice jars up and I could have used Morphing Jar. If only. If only I had my dice jars up. I could have used Morphing Jar to send them back. Oh, but it's fine. We go again. Tails never fails. Twice in a row. There we go. Woo. Now we are in the lead, I think. We are in the lead. One more attack. He has to answer this somehow. I don't think he can answer this. Well, at least with this guy's deck. I don't know what this guy's deck even is. But you know, I'm kind of tempted to not win with an attack. I kind of want to draw my third dice jar and use that instead of just attacking him. Go for the gamble. Oh no. We might have to go for the gamble OTK. He had a Raigeki, but that makes me wonder, do you not have any other monsters? Because you couldn't summon earlier. Oh no. Oh goodness. Also welcome, Nicholas. You know what, here's the plan. I will summon or set Morphing Jar. Next turn I will flip it and hope that out of the cards I excavate, there is still one more dice jar somewhere in this deck. So when I flip this Morphing Jar, there's a chance I get him. So all it takes... Ideally, he doesn't actually attack, because then I get to summon a Sasuke Samurai, which means I have two monsters, which increases the odds of finding my dice jar. Let's see. Come on. Don't summon anything. Let me... Okay, yes, he's also summoning face down. Oh my goodness. This is good, this is good, this is good. This is not Mystic Sword. He had an what? You had Exodia? What is? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on, what? Actually, no, this is fine. He's gonna attack, and it's just gonna flip and send both of these into the deck. Unless you do something crazy. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. You're gonna attack, and it's gonna flip up, and both the cards are gonna be sent into the deck. I don't see, but this isn't Mystic Swordsman level 2. This is Sasuke Samurai number 4. Wait. What? Wait, why did this not activate? Does this? Did I not read this? Does this negate something? This card gains a... What? Wait. Unaffected by other... unaffected by other cards' effects. Does that mean it can negate flip effects? But it doesn't really affect you. Oh, to be fair, it does kind of affect you because it would shuffle you back into the deck, so it would negate the entire thing. That's crazy. To be fair, though, if you're gonna do that, you realize you're gonna lose 1,000 attack points if you... This might be boss monster time, but let's not forget, I have the boss monster of my own in my hand here, Sasuke Samurai number 4. And he also just reduced the attack of his monster by pretty much everything. Let's see. I could normal summon Maxi and attack him with that. But instead, I'll just summon my own boss monster, Sasuke Samurai. He should I'm so curious of what those 2 face down cards are. It's the scariest part of this to me. Because, I mean, he whipped out this Exodia from nowhere, so... and alright. Technically speaking, I want to get this wrong. Because if I get this correctly, it just destroys the monster without doing battle damage. I want to do battle damage. So I have to get this wrong. So, instead of choosing Tails, I will choose Heads and hope that it goes Tails, because Tails never fails. There we go. You see, Tails doesn't fail me now. So I can actually do the battle damage and he takes 1200 damage. Wait, hang on. What is he doing from the graveyard? Oh, okay, he got rid of 1 card. That's fine. That's fine. Now then, what will you do against my boss monster, the Sasuke Samurai? This is crazy that... This is why I like staying in gold. We get to go up against decks where their strongest monster had literally 1000 attack points. That is their strongest monster they have summoned this entire duel. Everything else has had like 400, 500, 700. But let's see, what is your loss? Ooh, something in defense mode. That means he's scared. He's scared! You're building a weird Monarch deck. Ooh! Is it based on the, like you building off of the original deck or something like that? There is no limit to the hand size for each player. Well, that's fine, because we have 1 and 2 cards each. Could this be it? Could I'm fairly certain that face down card is most likely his right leg of the Forbidden One. Oh, what's better than 1 Sasuke Samurai, my friends? You might ask that. Well, it's simple. 2 Sasuke Samurais. Oh my goodness. You thought you were safe from the Sasuke Samurai. But little did you know, he has a brother. From another mother. And again, Tails never fails, and I want this to fail, so I will go Heads. Actually, no, it's face down in defensive position, so I want it to destroy Tails, because Tails never fails. See? Tails never fails. I guess the heart of the cards was my time. My side. I fucked it up. I guess the heart of the cards was on my side this time. Please don't tell me you have something crazy face down. I cannot believe we won this with this deck. I cannot believe we won with Dice Jars and Sasuke Samurai. And yes, it was the Monarch you wanted to... Oh, the Necro Valley. Oh, the Necro Valley Monarch deck. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's the thing. Most games are either disconnects because I think people realize, oh, I'm not going to win this. Let me just disconnect instead of playing it out. Or, you know, the meta like, oh, I'm going to summon an entire board of negates. Haha. Try getting past this, nerd. Huh. This is nice. Gold is where you can have nice back and forth between random decks like this. Like, imagine I was using a meta deck here. Imagine I was using my Cyber Dragon deck. It wouldn't have been as fun for either of us because it would have been a much shorter game and it would have been over in like an instant. But instead, because we had equally shitty decks, it was much more fun. So we go for another one. So you're using the... I still remember one of the first times I went up against somebody using the Necro Valley. I did not know what to do. Because so many decks nowadays. I've discovered that the graveyard is no longer a graveyard. The graveyard is just a second hand for more resources. It's like when you can't hold enough stuff in your hands, you just put the stuff like in your graveyard to hold it there instead. And thank you, Assel, for the follow. Crazy Shadow. We do not have a very great hand. So instead, I shall just ops. I'm glad that people enjoy watching some stuff that isn't, you know. Oh, here's like whenever I Google or I go on YouTube and I look up Master Duel, just like play Master Duel. Is this another Plant deck? Oh no, it's Alter, guys. It looked like a Plant. I'm not gonna read this. I'm just gonna activate Maxi and pretend like I know what's happening. But whenever I look up Master Duel on YouTube, it's all like YouTube videos of, OMG, this is the #1 platinum deck. 20 wins, 0 losses. Here's how to climb. Super cheap budget, beginner friendly deck. Ooh. But there's like, you realize there's like 6,000 cards in this game. You can make so many different fun, crazy, unique decks, and nobody does that. And I kind of hope that the events that the Konami add in the game make it a little bit more fun. You always get Blue Eyes, Dark Magician or something. Oh yeah, because it's either the meta decks or the nostalgia decks. Like, guys, remember Dark Magician? They're super strong now. All you have to do is build these cards. Woo! And hope that, and then it's always to show off that if they have a showcase of, you know, here's the deck in action. It's always against a random non-meta deck in like gold or silver and stuff like that. But let's see. I do not know what those face down cards are, and you know what? I do not care. I will attack no matter what. Uh-oh. The fact that you can activate them on the summon is kind of scary. And it's taking a lot of time to think about what to do. Well, it's all tutorials, right? Yeah, exactly. It's all, everybody's too obsessed with getting to Platinum 1 and climbing the ranks. It's sad that there's rarely any bus play. Oh my god. You could be the change, Nicholas. Create your own Buster Blader deck. And I was hoping if I didn't call out Tails Never Fails, I would not have Tails fail me, but I guess I was wrong. But yeah, you could be the change you want, Nicholas. You could make, okay, any good Buster Blader decks. I mean, if you are the only one to make a Buster Blader deck out there, nobody can say that it is bad because there aren't any other things to compare against. Also, what is happening? Why is he getting to do all this? This is my turn. I will just continue my attack, I suppose. There we go. Oh, little doggo on the side there. Yeah, a lot of people use Dragon decks. I feel like, I think I was watching some like trivia on Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think the most common type of monster in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's actually Fiend, I think. But it's crazy that even though like Fiend is the most common, Dragon I feel like is the one that you see the most. To be fair though, dragons are cool. So I think I can understand why. I feel like or at least from what I've seen, every single series of anime, like, you know, in the series of anime, every single series of Yu-Gi-Oh anime, there's always somebody that uses a dragon deck. Every time. There's Kaiba that has the blue eyes. There's Zane, who has the Cyber Dragons. There's, I think his name is Yusei, the main character. I think he has that starry supernova rainbow dragon thing, Majiggy. You consider a rocket deck? Those common types are, yeah, Dragon, Fiend, Warrior, and Spellcaster. All of the OG stuff. Oh, how can I forget as well? Of course, the Chaz uses the armed dragons when he chazzes it up. I don't even know what is happening right now. I'll just let you do your thing, dude. I do not feel like reading an encyclopedia to understand that I'm losing. Ojama deck, man. I know some people have been making Ojama decks. I would make an Ojama deck if there was the if it weren't for all of this Link shenanigans. I was so sad when I realized that that some of the cards are like, they just don't work, or they have been outdated. Like the fact that Link monsters and XYZ monsters don't technically have levels, And so you can't use stuff like Gravity Bind and stuff like that to restrict monsters from attacking. It's crazy. Actually, you know what? Since we're getting so nostalgic for Yu-Gi-Oh, let me actually see if I can really do something. You know what? I'm gonna let this guy do his stuff, do his combos. I probably will be able to do all of this before he finishes me off. Where is it? How about this? See it? Oh. Crashed? Seeing as though we're getting so nostalgic for old school Yu-Gi-Oh. These ones. Oh wait, hang on. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Fuck this guy. He can do whatever he wants. I have something better. We're gonna play the real Yu-Gi-Oh! While this guy does his stuff, I can do this while he actually. I can do all of this while he does this stuff. He's still comboing, by the way. I'm not even paying attention to the screen. How about we play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Power of Chaos on the side while we wait for this guy to do all of his combos. This is also like the base game, so I don't have any of the crazy cards and stuff like that in the deck list and all that stuff. So let's have a look and see. Like the deck construction. Look at this deck, by the way. It's all normal monsters like Parrot Dragon, Giant Red Sea Snake, Beautiful Headhuntress, all that stuff. And are we dead yet? No, he's still going. He's still going, so we can still carry on going. So let's start a duel, shall we? Up. Okay, there we go. Finally, he's done. Let me just make this a little smaller here. You know what? Every single time somebody does a long ass combo, I'm just gonna switch over and play Power of Chaos instead. And the Altergeist is actually spellcast. Yeah, the when I looked at the Altergeist cards, because I think I pulled one or two of them, I was very confused. The fact that they are spellcasters, even though they don't really look like spellcasters. To be fair, I feel like typings in Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be very loose, right? You can pretty much say whatever you want for them. Like, what is it? There's that one Drytron, like the one Drytron card where it's like a big mech dragon thing, but like it's technically a fairy and stuff like that. Very weird. Alright. We are going first. So, we can do absolutely nothing. So let's set our head judging and our roulette spider and end our turn. So first things first, let's see what this guy is playing. And if he's playing something horrible, I'm just gonna switch over and play Power of Chaos while we wait for him. Okay, he's gonna Pot of Extravagance to draw some cards. You know what? I'm just gonna activate this so it stops prompting me. The Altergeist are basically oh, wait, what? Really? I feel like a lot of the confusing types and stuff like that would be very well explained if there was like the lore and stuff was explained for them. But unfortunately, well, maybe not unfortunately, but like a lot of the lore is just sort of left out. There aren't that many lore modes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Just yet. And you know what? This guy's gonna do a lot of combo stuff, so let's play Power of Chaos! Let's do a single duel, I suppose. Let's see. Okay, hang on. Before we do this, he's definitely gonna try and summon a Chaos Max Dragon. We saw that ritual spell. And I think we saw somebody doing this exact same thing earlier on. But let's see. If you would like to use your effect. How are people getting this so often? Yeah, they do tell the card lore in Solar Bird, but the issue is that there's so few. And apparently they didn't even tell the entire story of the World Legacy stuff. Because there's so many different lore. And like even, I feel like they could have really expanded on some of them. Like there was the one, I forget the name of it, but the Cleaford thing or whatever, where the Shaddoll were attacking, you know, and it had El Shaddoll Winder and all that stuff attacking this big tree and stuff like that. Apparently that was a really cool arc and that was a really cool story, but they just only had like a couple, like 2 or 3 scenarios about it. Like I liked the stories where there were multiple different archetypes linking up and like they had an actual storyline to them. Also, oh wait a minute, hang on. I could make this guy attack himself with Roulette Spider. Let's see, if I roll a 4, I can make him attack one of his own monsters. If I roll a 5, I can make him negate the attack and inflict 4,000 damage to himself. Ooh. Oh, I got the one card that it didn't matter. The 6 would have destroyed the card, but he can't be destroyed by effects. The one time I get a 6 is the time I don't want a 6. Huh. Oh, but we have Dice Jar now, though. Here's the thing, though. We're gonna die, but... let me get rid of your back row with this. There should be... there are... I don't know if it's like videos on the card lore per se, Crazy Shadow, but I know there's one guy. I think his name is... I went and double checked his channel name the other day. I think it's TGS Anime or TSG Anime. And he does like archetypal explanations. Like, I think he recently had a thing explaining the Cyber Dragon archetype, and obviously he goes over all of the different cards and like what they actually do. TGS Anime, that's the one. And he kind of like explains some of them. Like the Cyber Dragon one, he explains how they were technically Cyber Dragon Core was the first one, and from that Cyber Dragon Core they try to make different Cyber Dragons, and like you can even see he goes through the different card art to say like, oh, you can see this dragon is also appears in this card art and stuff like that. It's kind of cool. He is actually the reason why I got into a Yu-Gi-Oh kick just before Master Duel released, because of that. Like he does some shows. He has some videos where he says, what would have happened if, or would somebody have won this duel if they had played it out better and stuff like that. Like, was Yugi about to beat so and so or whatever? Or like, was Kaiba about to beat Yugi in the darker side of dimensions? Wait. Oh, is Eldritch based around alchemy? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I suppose that makes a lot more sense then, because there's the one card called like Eldlixir, which is kind of like Elixir, right? You need to get his videos are very bingeable, I'll say that. Ooh. Another guy with a platinum border, which makes me think that he's going to be a meta deck. So, let's choose going second. Oh, it's based around the Philosopher's Stone. Oh. The Eldritch and the Philosopher's Stone. Eldritch, you're a wizard. Ooh, we have Dice Jar and Morphing Jar. Oh, what a beautiful start. Okay, let's see. What deck is he playing? Is he gonna... What is it? What? Your opponent declares a monster... Wait, I know this deck. I know this... Isn't this Generators? I've seen this card used before somewhere. I think 7 is the play, right? Oh my goodness. Let me hide this. Thank you for the raid. Noah Jank Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for the raid. Let me give a quick shout out. And thank you as well for the follow. Ice Savant 28. Wait, did you just summon Effect Valor to the field? What? And thank you for the follow as well, Noah Jank. I assumed that you were also playing Master Duel. Hopefully your duels went a little bit better than mine. And something tells me that you are a Raid Raptors player. Don't let my hand fool you right now. I played Dragon Maids and Cyber Dragon But right now, I'm just shitting around using an RNG deck that I made for fun. Don't let the science fool you. Dice Jar, Morphing Jar, Claw of Homos. I promise I know what I'm doing. Thank you for the follow as well, LexiCat9. Meanwhile, I don't know if this guy knows what he's doing either. He just summoned Effect Veiler to the field. But why? Oh, it was because of this reasoning. You love my model, it's so cute. Oh, thank you. From one VTuber Thunder, I hope you have a good stream, but I hope you had a great stream too, Noah Jenk. Let's see, this is actually meta. Yeah, this is, little do you guys know, you've come to the right place. People on YouTube won't tell you this, but there is a secret meta deck that nobody will tell you about, called the RNG deck. You see, with Dice Jar, you can inflict 6,000 points of damage in one single effect. Assuming you get lucky and you roll a 6, and they don't. But let's have a look and see. This guy's taking really long on his turn. Yeah. Cheers, along with the Skull Servant. Skull Servant actually itself is a pretty good deck. What deck is this? Oh wait, is this a magician type of deck? You can target one level 3 or lower spellcaster type monster in your graveyard. Special summon it. This effect can only be used once while this card is face up on the field. This card is sent to the graveyard. This guy's taking really long, so you know what? Let's play some Power of Chaos. Let's see if you're worthy of calling yourself a duelist. Okay, Kaiba, let's go. I wonder if I'll be able to finish this before he finishes his turn. Oh, wait, he summoned. Is he going to activate effects? Okay, never mind. Alright, let's see. Wait, they should have this, actually. Why is it a coin flip? Why can't we choose rock, paper, scissors to decide who goes first? There we go. Yes, it is absolutely witchcraft now that I look at it. But you know what? This guy's still taking his sweet time, so I'll start my turn over in Power of Chaos instead, where I can actually play the game. I will summon my beautiful Headhuntress in attack mode and set negate attack on the field and end my turn. Your move, Kaiba. Ooh, he's activating a spell card. Gravekeeper's Servant. Each time your opponent attacks with a monster, the opponent must send one card. Is Kaiba trying to mill me? Oh my goodness. He summoned La Jinn, Mystical Genie of the Lamp. I could negate his attack, but you know what? I won't. And yeah, classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Over here in the corner. Oh, he finally ended his turn. Okay, so I can finally play the game now. Woo! Alright, that only took how long? Let's see. You like to play Super Heavy Samurai? Oh, I'm so glad that everybody showing up today likes playing just fun decks. And you know, like, nobody has come here like, oh, I like to play Drytron. I like to play Eldritch. Everybody has their own fun decks to play. Let's see. I forgot to check what these cards do. So, let me just summon Dice Jar face down and pray that you do not do anything else. Also, what is this? Negate the effect of your opponent's first trap card or effect that resolves each turn while you control a spellcaster monster. Ooh. Oh wait, this is different. I was thinking of Magician's Right Hand. So first trap card or effect. That kind of sucks, because that would negate my Dice Jar's effect. So I'll just set Roulette Spider and end my turn. Yeah, the Buster Lock is something. I'll say that, Nicholas. Like spell counters and everything. I saw. Well, I went up against somebody that played Endymion recently, and I will say, the amount of reading to understand what they did. They won not because of their spells and effects, but because I was too stupid to read all of their cards. But okay, this guy's taking long again, so we're gonna switch over to Power of Chaos. Oh wait, never mind. He's actually doing stuff. Monster Reborn. Bringing back his Witchcrafter Jenny. need a professor decree. Just to, you need a PhD in order to play Yu-Gi-Oh. It's an actual fact. Okay, this guy's taking long again. I can switch over to Yu-Gi-Oh! Power of Chaos. All right, let's see. I will activate Tribute to the Doomed. Actually, yeah, I'll activate Tribute to the Doomed, and I will send Kazejin to the graveyard. And I will destroy his Lajin Mystical Genie of the Lamp. Then I shall summon my baby dragon to attack. There we go. Of course, I have to discard one card, but that's fine. I discarded. That's actually a good card to discard, or a bad card to discard rather. 1800 attack. That's a lot in old school Yu-Gi-Oh. But I suppose I'll just end my turn then. All right, Kaiba, your move. Wait, did this guy just... Yeah, I'm not paying attention to what this guy is doing, but did he just special summon Ash Blossom? Hang on. Let's stop focusing Power of Chaos. What are you doing? I mean... Maybe we should just... I'll let him do his own thing. He's off doing his own thing. So, back to Power of Chaos. Deactivate it. Yes, I will negate your attack using my trap card. Okay, we have to get lucky now on this next turn and draw something that has more than 1800. Actually, no, this is good. Yes, Sword of the Deep-Seated. It increases our attack by 500. I can attach this to the baby dragon to make its attack 1700. There we go. So now when we attack, we can actually destroy it. Baby dragon with the sword. It's kind of like Buster Blader. We mull another good monster card, but that's fine. So I'll just end my turn there, I suppose. Ranked is just full of... Yeah, Ranked is full of the meta decks. Like, that's why I said, I'm glad that I do not want to go into Platinum. I want to stay in Gold. Like, at least in Gold, you find some fun decks and stuff like that. Also, what is taking this guy so long? It's not my prompt, right? Okay, it's his turn. I'll summon my beautiful Headhuntress then. And go into attack mode. After mill a card. Oh, Cyberjar! No! Cyberjar! This is actually this is a banned card. And here's why. He just wipes the entire board. Ah! Okay, but it's fine. We can still summon some other monsters. Time Wizard. Time Wizard! Oh, I've only had my baby dragon at the same time. But what were you saying though? I summon, yeah, it is supposed to be competitive, but it's also supposed to be fun. That's why I'm sad that there's no like casual mode or anything, which I hope they add really soon. It's also super fun. If you're enjoying Moss Duel, so which mage is your favorite mode? Mine is a type between the cute Imduk. Oh my goodness. Mine is also a type between the little dog, the Imduk, as well as the soccer ball, which I only like the soccer ball because it's so out of place and fun. But yeah, Ice, you are not alone in that sentiment. And hello and welcome, Elliot. I am in Gold right now, thankfully, in a comfy zone. Gold is a nice place because it's not filled with the meta trash, and it's also, you know, competent decks. And then there's my deck. And Giorgiano and Imduk, Smug Ash Blossom. Oh my goodness, the Smug Ash Blossom is also an option. You know, actually, I will say, you know, somebody's a tryhard if they have the Cyber Dragon Infinity. I will say that. Also, let's see. Let me also carry on my turn here. So, let's see. Kaiba has now summoned his Vorse Raider, so I can't really do much there. So, instead, let me enter my... I'll just end my turn, I suppose. Is he finally attacking me? Oh, okay, finally. How will I get myself out of this predicament? It took him that long to go through a turn, and all I had was a set monster on the field. You know what? I'm just gonna do... Wait a minute. I think it's fine. This might work. When he attacks me next turn, unless he has another linked monster, this will flip and shuffle his monsters back into the deck. But I first need to negate the... Yeah, that's fine. So I just need to activate Maxi as soon as I can to have negated. And you like the fact of earning cards in destruction and deconstruct. Yeah, the crafting is really good. It's crazy to think that Duel Links, the other Yu-Gi-Oh game by Konami, does not have crafting. So that's why so many people praise it, in that you can make any deck that you want, because you can just craft the card that you want. And yeah, your favorite mates do say a lot about you. If it's Sangan, you like floating around because the... Oh, what's your favorite mate says about you? Sangan. You like floating around. Rescue Rabbit. This is your first time, or you like dabbing? Wait, you like dabbing? What? Does a rabbit dab? Okay. Imduk, congrats you played solo, or you like doggos, Giorgiano, you're lonely. Aww. Let's see. It took him that long to just change the position of his monster. So, let's see. 100% because Rabbit dabs. Oh, does Rabbit dab if the player wins? I'll have to keep an eye out then for when this guy inevitably wins. But he's going to take forever though, I feel like, so let's go back to playing some Power of Chaos. I flip summon my Time Wizard and activate its effect. So, I will call Tails will never fail me in Power of Chaos. I know this. Watch. Okay, I guess Tails fails me even here as well. I guess I'll just end my turn then. Also, why is this guy taking so long? All he has to do is just go for the kill. What is happening? Oh, you fool! You fool! I just prolonged the battle by shuffling our monsters into the deck. Okay, so that means I get to play more Power of Chaos. So, let's see. Ooh, Kaiba has a very big board here, and I literally have no monsters. Wait, did he just end his turn like that? He didn't even... This is it. This is the comeback. This is the comeback. Oh my goodness. I shall chip you down 1,000 damage at a time. We might not see the Rescue Rabbit dabbing because he might lose. Ash Blossom, yeah, you like Smug Waifus. And Dark Magician, you love the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, that's true. I feel like that's a pretty accurate description, Nicholas. But alright, since it's this guy's turn, he's probably going to take another year to play. So, back to Power of Chaos. I can't really do anything, so let me activate Mystical Space Typhoon. Take rid of Kaiba's Gravekeeper Servant. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, hang on. He actually passed his turn. He actually can't do anything. There's a chance. There is a very good chance here. I'm gonna set a card to make it look like I have stuff. To make it look scary. And then I'm gonna attack. Oh wait, hang on. He has something. He has something if it's showing that he can activate stuff. But maybe it's useless. Well, what do you have? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This guy has nothing. If I can attack him 6 more times, there's a chance. And the Gear Wyvern, you like Steampunk. Ah, that's true. I feel like, if I had to guess, I think the most common one... There's some that I've been seeing lately. It's like a little tablet or something like that. Like a stone slab, I feel like. Add 1 Witchcrafter monster from your deck to your hand. I do not want you doing that. No. Actually, Wait, hang on. I can lock him out from doing more. I can Solemn Judgment your spell card. You will not add a Witchcrafter monster from your deck to your hand. No. You will stay with your bricked hand, my friend. This only works when you have a spellcaster out in the field, and you don't. Oh my goodness. Wait, is that the only reason why I was able to do that earlier on? Wait, what? What are you activating from the graveyard? Banish Scar in 1 room. What? Uh-oh. 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 I mean, you're gonna destroy a Claw of Homo, so good for you, I guess. Hang on. I'm a little bit scared. He's doing stuff. He's taking so long to do it, so you know what? I'm gonna get back to playing Power of Chaos. My hand is horrible here, so I will just end my turn and pass over to Kaiba. There is a very real chance this duel with Kaiba finishes before this duel with a real person online. I'm gonna lose right here. I finished a duel in Power of Chaos before I finished a duel in real life in Master Duel. That is how long this guy has taken. And people used to complain about old school Yu-Gi-Oh taking long. I could finish a game here before I finished a game in Master Duel. Oh my goodness. Alright, what is this guy doing now? Huh? What did he just do? I wasn't paying attention. Summon... Oh, is he gonna summon a Witchcraft monster? Oh, wait. Oh, this is just enough damage for him to win. Oh, if only I had a slightly stronger monster. Yeah, it is reverse now, where old school is the foster decks. Because there are people like this taking so long for their turns. I swear we've been on this for like 20 minutes now. Dude, all you have to do is attack. You have 1400 difference here. I only have 1350 life points. It's not that difficult. All you have to do is enter the battle phase and attack. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Now we attack. Yes, yes, yes. Finally. The sweet release. Why are you lingering so long? Just end it. There we go. Yeah, this is the reason for speed duels, apparently. Yeah, it is crazy that there's no Kuriboh little mate. Because I feel like Kuriboh is like the mascot. What? Well, actually, I'm not thinking about it. Is there really a mascot of Yu-Gi-Oh? Because there's so many different things, right? You could either have... I mean, like, if we're thinking of cute little mascot, then Kuriboh is definitely the one. You know what? Let's switch back over to a actual deck. A Dragon Maid deck. Because I don't want to go too low now. I suppose there is also the... What else was it? In GX, there was that little, like, cloud thing, Majiggy. Rebo.Majiggy. Yeah, if you're a boomer, I suppose that is. I wonder if any of the new Yu-Gi-Oh people would even know about Kuriboh. And Winged Kuriboh gets delayed. So, I mean, isn't there like a whole Kuriboh archetype of stuff? Ew, this is not a good... This is not a good hand. Oy, 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 oy. Yuck, yo, ew, yucky, yuck. Ew, gross. Ew. Oh yeah, the Sphere Kuriboh and Link Kuriboh. I know a lot of people use Link Kuriboh as well. This is a very yucky, ewy hand. And this Pirate Karibo as well. Yeah, like there's... I remember, again, because I was watching one of the old anime episodes where Yugi saves himself by summoning like a platoon of Karibos. I mean, I can really only do this. What a horrible hand. But it's something. Let's just hope that this guy had a worse hand than I did. You know, I realized as well, you guys are listing all of these things like Pirate Karibo, Photon Karibo. You could be saying literally anything and I would believe you. Jojo... Okay, now I know you're lying. Now I know that you are lying, Nicholas. That's not real. Jojo Karibo. Never mind, I stand corrected. There is indeed a Jojo Karibo. Why, yes, you enjoy watching cute kittens. Oh, well, hello, Daily Tartaruga. Where are these cute kittens that you were talking about? Wow, are you really that desperate to destroy my kitchen dragon mate that you're gonna use a lightning storm for it? Let's see. I'm curious though. I still don't know what deck this guy is playing. Also, I forgot to say about it. Hello, Daily Tartaruga. Oh, it's Sky Strikers. Fun. Hang on. While this card is in your graveyard, if you face it, what if I just say no? I mean, who's gonna be pettier? Him using a lightning storm to destroy one single monster, or me solemn judgmenting him with full health? I mean, I think I kind of have to do this. The question is though, I don't really know where I can go from here. I think we're both stuck now. There's a spellcaster for Len Karibo. Oh, I know there was a new, some new cards recently released. There was like some weird mix between a blue eyes white dragon and dark magician girl. Uh-oh. Well, I've just lost my dragon mate Tinkek. Please let me draw a... What can I even draw? I can't even draw anything good here. A monster reborn would be nice. What if... Hang on. What if I use his Sky Striker against him? I could reborn my own Kitchen Dragon mate, but it would be funny if I use it on his own monster. Because isn't like the whole archetype of Sky Strikers that the raid just keeps coming back out from the graveyard? But what if I just don't let him do that? There's 15 Karibos. I want to make a deck where it's just 3 copies of the 15 Karibos. 45 cards, nothing but just Karibos. Oh no, wait, no. Huh? Uh-oh. Okay, time to read. If a Sky Striker Ace monster is normal or special summoned except Sky Striker Rose, you can special summon this card from your hand. If an opponent's monster in the extra monster zone is destroyed by battle or leaves the field because of your card, while this card is graveyard, you can special summon this card. You know what? I don't know what this does, so I'm just gonna write Geki it. Alrighty, there we go. Because I'm pretty sure all the Sky Striker cards rely on him having a Sky Striker monster. So, this is gonna be kind of interesting. If I can attack him a couple more times, I might actually even win. It'd be hilarious if I win because I steal his Sky Striker. Unless he got lucky and he drew another one. Uh-oh, what is this? What is this? What is this? Once per turn, you can target one other card you control, send that card to the graveyard. Hang on, what is the point of this? Does he get to just get another Sky Striker Ray into his hand? Uh-oh. 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 So now he was lucky enough to get... Oh, wait, what? He was lucky enough to get another Sky Striker card, but what does this do? Why did he get 2 cards, though? Wait, what? Wait a minute, what? Hang on. What's happening? Is he doing the Sky Striker thing where he just tears me apart? As long as he doesn't summon a Ray, we might be fine. Okay, we're still in it. He still can't do anything. As long as he doesn't summon a Ray. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Does this let him draw a Ray back to his hand? Once per turn during the end phase, you can set Sky Striker spells with different names. Yep. So he just gets to use this over and over again, adding Sky Striker cards to his hand. Ooh. Cool, 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 cool. Very cool. Very cool. You know what? I'll just do this. Do you have an Ash Blossom in your hand? Tell me. Do you have an Ash Blossom in your hand? Oh! Alrighty then. I'm gonna switch over to a game where I can actually play it. Power of Chaos. I'll let him do his thing while I play over here. Duel mode. Let's go, Kaiba.
Let's see if you're worthy of calling yourself a duelist.
I hope this guy drew a bricked hand and he can't do it. Well, doesn't he have the cards that just allow him to get whatever card he wants, though, to be fair? Alright, let's see. Ooh, I start off with a pretty good hand here against Kaiba. I shall summon my giant red sea snake. And then end my turn. Uh-oh. He drew a monster. That means he can start doing the link summoning shenanigans. Kaiba set this monster in defense position. That means that he's scared. Ooh, I'm scared about what that face down is, though. Uh-oh. Ring of Destruction. No, Kaiba, don't do it. We're both gonna lose life points. Ugh. Okay, but that's fine. I'll just summon my beautiful Headhuntress then instead. And actually, I have an idea. I shall use Tribute to the Doomed to discard my block attack to destroy your face down monster, Kaiba. Ooh, Giant Germ. Oh my goodness. This is so nostalgic, seeing all of these cards that Kaiba uses in all Yu-Gi-Oh! Meanwhile, this guy is still going. Oh, is he attacking me? Alright, wait. Oh, is that it? Okay, that's fine. I got to do more stuff against Kaiba than in this game. But I swear, every single time we played with Dragon Maids, we've had a horrible starting hand. But something tells me this will be where it turns around. 2 games at once? Nante chikara. Well, here's the thing though, Sora. Welcome, by the way. I'm only doing it because people take so damn long taking their turns online that I can just pull up a second game at the same time. Trust me, it kills the boredom. We actually, not too long ago, we were able to finish a game offline faster than a game online. Oh my goodness. Okay, finally. We have a good starting hand. We actually have a good starting hand for once. So, let's see. First things first, we're going to check if he has an Ash Blossom by baiting it out by summoning the Parlor first. And we're going to activate the effect. He does not have anything. Okay, that's good to know. So that means we can do our entire combo. But the question is, what are we gonna do though? Let's send the Tinker. Perform a Pal Burrow Kuribo. That's the Jojo Kuribo? Oh wait, I thought you meant that there was an actual... I saw there was an actual Kuribo named Jojo Kuribo. Let's see. Perform a Pal Burrow Kuribo. Oh wow, you're right. That is absolutely a Jojo Kuribo. But let's see. Let's get back to playing over here so we don't take up too much time for this guy. So now I can activate Dragon Maid Hospitality to special summon Chamber Dragon Maid from my hand. Then I can activate Chamber Dragon Maid's effect to add a spell to my hand. I will activate it to use Dragon Maid Changeover to add it to my hand. Then, because I have two Dragon Maids on the field, I can activate Dragon Maid Welcome and use it to return a Dragon Maid card from the graveyard to my hand. And I will use it to return the Dragon Maid Tinkick to my hand, so that I can now use Dragon Maid Changeover in order to fusion summon my Dragon Maid Sheo. And I shall use... Who shall I use to summon? I'll use the Parlor Dragon Maid. There we go. And with that, I shall end my turn. So I have one negate up on the board, ready to go. Let's see, what is this guy's name? Mawari-chan? But alright, standby phase means I can activate my Dragon Maid Sheo's effect to special summon a Dragon Maid monster from the graveyard, but he most likely just drew an Ash because he's being allowed to activate something. He was not allowed to activate something earlier. It's kind of scary. So I will summon my Parlor Dragon Maid. And because Parlor Dragon Maid was just summoned again, I can use the effect once more to send a Dragon Maid card from the deck to the graveyard. But I am almost certain this guy has a an Ash Blossom, seeing as though it keeps on asking him if he wants to do something. So I shall send. I couldn't even do. I couldn't even. I'm not even satisfied with this one. I mean, we won, but I didn't. What? Come on. And yeah, I guess he was just that scared. Nicholas, you're right. He knew what was coming. But I didn't even get the satisfaction. Yeah, maybe he's too lazy to go through the drag. He saw the bullshit. He was like, here we go. Oh, you're right. I should have checked what the deck was. Maybe he just had a really, really bad hand, and he's like, I can't do anything. I'll have to go back and double check it. But let's see though. Round 2. Oh, another not great hand. Unless we get a nice draw on our turn. But this guy's also looking like he's a bit stumped. What is this? I've never played... It's the At Ignister. I've never played against this deck before. This is my first time ever. I'm excited. I know people complain about it. Do they complain? Actually, they don't really complain about it, but I know it's a kind of popular-ish or well-known-ish deck. I don't know what they do. In fact, Lightning Storm doesn't... Yeah, that's right. Lightning Storm only destroys the... What is it? Face-up attack position was Raigeki, however. That's what you want if you wanted to destroy everything. Dark Infant at Ignister. What? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Is this like the Twitter handles? Can I follow them on Twitter? At Ignister. I wonder who has the Twitter handle at Ignister. They must get a lot of harassment from Yu-Gi-Oh fans. But it looks like this guy's taking long. So you know what that means. Time to fire up Power of Chaos on the side. It's an anime deck that was played by a fan favorite. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, what happened in... Oh, he Monster Reborn. Oh, goodness. Kaiba. He set my Witch of the Black Forest. Set Imperial Order. End my turn. I'm gonna assume that this At Ignister is a very lengthy combo heavy deck, so I have a feeling he's gonna take his sweet, sweet time. Ooh, Kaiba's also handing Kaiba's. I'm also getting my ass pushed in by Kaiba as well. So thanks to Witch of the Black Forest, I can add a monster to my hand. But which will I choose? Oh my goodness, all of these cards are horrible. I shall choose Beautiful Headhuntress. Actually, this is good because Beautiful Headhuntress, I can summon and then use block attack on the giant red sea snake to turn it into defense position. End this turn, that's fine. Ooh, okay, so let's see. We can summon Beautiful Headhuntress. Then we can activate block attack. Return the giant red sea snake to defense position. Then we can use our Beautiful Headhuntress to destroy it. There we go. I'm missing Breaker? What do you mean Breaker? Is that a specific card that I do not know of, Nicholas? Let's see. I think this is once again gonna be, this duel is gonna be over with Kaiba before this guy even finishes his turn. Breaker the Magical Warrior. Oh no, he summoned Force Raider. Oh, this also looks like the kings, queens, and jacks knight almost. Even though it's a spellcaster, not a warrior. I mean, it does have. Oh yeah, it's a whole spell mechanic with spell counters and stuff. Oh. Yeah. Okay, it's getting down to the line now against Kaiba. Meanwhile, this guy is still not finished with his turn. This is still his first turn, by the way. I have not had a single chance to play. He has not finished his very first turn yet. I guess all I can really do is summon my Faith Bird and destroy his monster. I'm probably gonna lose to Kaiba before this guy finishes his first turn. Oh my, I forgot Mystical Tomato can summon more copies of itself. Oh no! And he's using Harpy's Feather Duster to rub it in. And he's summoning Giant Gem. Oh, Kaiba, please, no. It's so unfair that the starting deck you get in Power of Chaos is so astronomically bad compared to Kaiba's deck. He has so many strong level 4 monsters like Force Raider, Lajin, Mystical Genie of the Lamp, and whatnot. Oh wow, Kaiba's called me a pathetic dog. I am not a dog, you fool. I am a cat. I wonder, can we get another duel in with Kaiba? Or, hang on, the music picked up. Is this guy actually going to do something now? I feel like I've watched this guy do all this stuff for like 10 minutes and all he's done is summon 2 monsters. Even during the damage deck, there's something happening. What is this field spell? I feel like this is important. If you control no monsters in your main zone, you can special summon 1 level 4. Okay, no, that's fine. And yeah, that's true. Any starter deck is usually very, very bad. Because, I mean, they want you to, like, work your way up and get your cards slowly, bit by bit. Okay, you know what? I think I can go for another game while this guy does his stuff. Alright, Kaiba. Surely I will win this one, Kaiba. I promise you this. Let's go with Rock. Ooh, we lose the Rock Paper Scissors. That's not a good start. Thought for stuffed animal, not that great. Oh, but we start first though, so let's summon stuffed animal, set Imperial Order, and set Magic Jammer. Also, I just realized I forgot. I missed back when you could draw on your very first turn in Yu-Gi-Oh. Also, thank you for the sub with your Prime, Respite. If you guys didn't know, if you have a Prime, if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub for free to absolutely whoever you want. I'm not saying you have to use it to me, but I'm just saying if you do have it, you should probably use it. Because if you don't use your Twitch Prime, then you're essentially wasting money by not using it. You're essentially throwing, what is it, $5 away every month? So please, I implore you, use your Twitch Primes on anyone, really. But again, though, thank you, Respite, for your subscription. You have to use a cheat to get DPs just to get a deck you want to make. So you want to use a deck. Yeah, exactly. It's such a slog to get through in like those older Yu-Gi-Oh games, to get through to a point where you can actually use the cards that you want. That's why, again, the nice thing about Master Duel is right from the start, you can, like, you know, make a deck that you want. Mainly because I suppose they gave out a lot of free gems at the start, but still. Is this guy still going? This is still his first turn, by the way. Oh my goodness, 6,000 attack points? What the heck? You can only control one... Once per turn, you can target one other monster on the field. Man, imagine I had a Raigeki. This thing has no... What if I draw Raigeki or Lightning Storm right now? What if I draw... This is a bit interesting. How do I get past this thing now? Man, it would have been so funny if I had a way to just instantly destroy it. Let's have a look and see. How can we get rid of this thing? I don't think we can. The only thing we can really summon right now is Kitchen Dragon Maid. And Kitchen Dragon Maid will allow us to send or to add a card to the hand. But then we have to just send it straight away, because we don't have any other Dragon Maid monsters. Plus, you probably also have an Ash in your hand to cancel this, don't you? If I could get a... The fact that I have to discard it is just the horrible part. Are you seriously going to waste time on reacting to my cards as well? On my turn? You're going to waste more time. You have got to be kidding me. Is this guy seriously going to take this long? After all of that! After all of that! How long did you spend setting up that board? How long? Only to surrender to me summoning a single monster. All of that. I don't even think I won. I think I just lost. I just lost. Nobody won here. We both lost. Well, actually, you know what? Hang on. So we know that this guy was playing at Ignister, but we had to check what that other person was playing. Yeah, as Nicholas was saying there, the other deck. Why did they surrender? What is this nonsense? Oh, Raid Raptors. They didn't even play a single card though. Alright. We have yet to actually get a proper duel with Dragon Maid yet. Please, let this be the one. Yeah, the other person may have bricked. I don't know why the person that we just played against, I don't know why he gave up. Maybe he like used up all of his energy doing all of that crazy link summoning and nonsense that his body gave out. It's like, oh, I don't know if anybody can remember the episode from the anime where Joey fights against, oh, I'm not fighting, but Joey duels against Marek, and Marek has the sort of effect going on where anytime they take damage, they actually, like, they lose their life and whatnot. This is not really an optimal start. Because I don't have any of the spell cards I need. Here's what I can do though. I can summon Parlor and hope that he doesn't have an Ash. And I'm losing my sanity. Oh, listen, why am I losing my sanity? Because I remember the Marek Joey fight where Joey was about to win when he summoned Gearfried, the Iron Knight, but then he literally just dies instead. And let's see, I'll activate Parlor Dragon Maid. And oh, he doesn't have anything, so that's fine. So I can send a Dragon Maid changeover to the graveyard. Then from the graveyard, I can activate Dragon Maid changeover's effect to bring it into my hand by returning a monster on the field into my hand. And now that I have done that, I can activate Dragon Maid changeover. I won't get out my Sheo, unfortunately, with the negate, but I can get out a House Dragon Maid. This is a little bit better than nothing by sending the Nurse and the Parlor to the graveyard. Uh-oh, did Monster Duel just freeze? Whoa, why is it going so slowly? Whoa, what's happening? Monster Duel, no. Oh yeah, whoa, that was scary. And unfortunately, that is all I can really do. Ideally, I would have had a Dragon-type monster in my hand. But, I guess we'll take it as it is. Hopefully, we don't need a negate for anything. But on the standby phase, we can summon Nurse Dragon Maid. And Nurse Dragon Maid will allow us to summon Parlor Dragon Maid. Parlor Dragon Maid will allow us to send a monster to the graveyard. Oh, he's playing Blue Eyes. He is playing Blue Eyes. There's only one reason you would use this. Oh wait, I forgot. I actually can't summon another monster with House Dragon Maid. Ooh, this is dangerous. This is which type of Blue Eyes? There's only one type of Blue Eyes player, and that's Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon. That's the only one. They just see the biggest monster they can summon, and that's it. Never mind. I really wish I had started with a one of the bigger dragons in my hand, because I could have summoned Sheo and I could have negated this. I could have negated this. Please be another dragon. This is horrible. I can't even use Dragon Maid Welcome either. I can at least do this. Screw you. Wait. I know it. I can at least just destroy yours. Wait. Hang on. No, wait. This does work. I can summon Kitchen Dragon Maid and use Kitchen Dragon Maid's effect. No, wait, this does work. Hang on. I can add Dragon Maid Tinkek to my hand, but then because of Kitchen Dragon Maid's effect, I must discard a Dragon Maid monster, which is the same card I just drew. Now, if this is in the graveyard, I can activate Return of the Dragon to special summon the Tinkek that I just literally sent out. Now I shall summon you in attack mode. Now, I can activate Dragon Maid Welcome. And because I have 2 Dragon Maid monsters on the field, I can use its effect to return a card to my hand. I will choose... actually, wait, this is very important that I choose carefully. I'll choose Parlor Dragon Maid. Now, I will use the effect of Dragon Maid Changeover to return the Tinkek that I summoned to the hand. Then, using the Parlor and the Tinkek that I just added to my hand, I can use Dragon Maid Changeover to special summon my Sheo back out. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Ooh, I do not want to activate. Ooh, I nearly messed it up. I nearly activated Tinkek accidentally. So I can use the U2. And I will now have a Sheo out there. And yeah, Kaiba, you may have your Blue Eyes White Dragons, but there are better dragons. Waifu dragons. Okay, now that I have Sheo out, I can enter the battle phase. And when I enter battle phase, my Kitchen Dragon Maid will allow me to switch back out the Dragon Maid Tinkek. This is probably why people dislike Dragon Maids, by the way. All of this back and forth. This Tinkek was in the deck. Then it went into my hand. Then it went into the graveyard. Then it went back onto the field. Then it went back into my hand. Then it went back into the graveyard. And now it's back out here on the field once more. This Dragon Maid Tinkek bounced every single where possible, except the banish zone. And alright, now we can attack for big damage. Also, don't freeze. Yeah. Nearly 1-8 KOing him, actually. And main phase 2. Guess what? The Dragon Maid Tinkek just comes back once more. And I cannot wait for next turn. Next turn, things are going to get a little bit wacky. Because at the standby phase, my Dragon Maid Sheo will allow me to special summon any of my Dragon Maid monsters from the graveyard. Even the Dragon Maid Fusion Summon, the big Dragon Maid house. Actually, yeah. And yeah, you'd think that Kaiba would have better connection, but I don't know why it's so laggy. And remember, at the start of this turn, I had 2 monsters. This is his turn, by the way. I can now summon using House Dragon Maid's effect by targeting Kitchen Dragon Maid. This is on his turn, by the way. I can summon from the graveyard even more monsters. I can summon the Nurse Dragon Maid. But wait! Now that Nurse Dragon Maid has been summoned, I can summon the Parlor Dragon Maid. I went from having 2 monsters out in the field to having 5 monsters out in the field. And now I can activate the effect of Parlor Dragon Maid to send... Send Dragon Maid Lord Park. So this means that when we enter the battle phase, I can get 2 big dragon monsters out on the field. Look at that. Oh, hang on. I think I know what this is. This is most likely a Maiden with the Eyes of Blue. Or the White Stone Legend. That's why he's playing in face down defense position. He wants me to destroy this. But my Dragon Maid Sheo will be able to negate the effect of whatever it is. So we can just go into battle phase and I think we can go for game. Oh. Can we? There we go. Do I want to make sure though? So, Kitchen Dragon Maid switches out into... Oh wait, I have to be very careful. I almost messed that up. Special summon my Dragon Maid Tinkek. And activate the... Ooh. And now I can activate House Dragon Maid's effect. Because a monster was just returned to my hand, I get to just destroy one of his monsters, which is going to be this one. And is it the White Stone of Legend? It's nothing. It's just an assault weapon. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm gonna spare you the time. I'll just attack directly. This poor guy. This poor Blue Eyes White Dragon player. I feel bad for him. That is the power of Dragon Maids. Like I said, going from like 1 or 2 monsters in the field to suddenly having an entire 5 big ass dragons on the field. It's a little bit too strong, I feel like. And that's why I like playing Dragon Maids though. But I think... do we go for one more? And this is why you play Blossom Better. I mean, that's true. The bane of all dragon players. Nicholas is out there with the Buster Blader deck. Do we go for one more? Actually, I would say we can go for one more. But seeing as how these people take literal ages to take their turns, maybe we don't. Maybe we call it here. So, and the bane of none. Yeah, that's true. The bane of all players. So let me quickly have a look and see. But thank you though, everybody that came out today. Whether you came out by yourself or you came in from the raids from Noah Jenk or from the Burr Plane. Thank you for stopping by and enjoying some Yu-Gi-Oh today. And hopefully you were able to enjoy the little bit of non-meta nonsense. You know, like I said, it's not always about all the fancy Drytrons, the Tri Brigade, the Eldritch, all that stuff. Sometimes you just gotta have fun. And so hopefully I brought some of that to you guys and that you enjoyed it. But for now though, let's have a look and see who's online that we can raid. I will say though, in terms of what is coming up next, I will most likely, I plan on streaming again tomorrow at around about the same time, so like 8 p.m.-ish. At my time, so that's what? 4 hours from now earlier, tomorrow, essentially. I don't know how else to word that. But yes, otherwise, the next stream will most likely be tomorrow, so hopefully I will see you all there. And if you haven't already, you can feel free to follow me on Twitch and on Twitter, and that way you'll be notified when I do go live. And also, if you would like to, I think the command works now. You can also subscribe on YouTube, or whenever I decide to post a video there as well. I have a feeling that I might upload a video or two on some Master Duel stuff, just some nonsense stuff in the future. But for now though, let's go ahead and see. Let's raid. Ooh. I know who we can raid. If this would load quickly. I will say, I don't know if I'll be playing Master Duel tomorrow. But maybe I might try something else out. Because there's apparently, like I said earlier on, Lost Ark is a game that came out, or was supposed to come out, I think today. But there were some issues with it being released for all of the poor people that didn't get a Founders Pack. So whenever it does come out, I may or may not dabble in Lost Ark. Thug, you're behind in the duel pass. How are you not level 100 yet? I mean, to be fair, you have like plenty of time to get there, Gondola. To get to the level 100. Let's have a look at the... Oh, I know we can raid. We can raid. You don't... Because you could play. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Gondola. That's a good reason, I suppose. We can go ahead and raid a good friend of mine who is currently playing Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. She's from Australia, so it's nice and early in the morning for her. So she should be going on for quite a little bit longer now. Her name is Mitzbun. So hopefully you all enjoy her stream and you show her some love. You're waiting more than 2 minutes for a turn. Boy, Gondola, do I have a story for you. I literally was able to play a game against an AI Kaiba in the same time span it took somebody to take 1 turn. But I will say I might upload that as a little highlight clip on the YouTube channel. Which, if you haven't already, you might want to go and subscribe. But for now, though, I'll stop taking up all of your time, and let's go ahead and raid Mitzbun. 9,999 gems, exactly, Senatari. And I will not... yeah, my uncle works at Konami. That's how I have all of these gems. But let's go ahead and say hello to Mitzbun. The raid message, of course, will be Shanna. Hello. Again, I will most likely be streaming tomorrow, so hopefully I will see you all there. You can always feel free to follow me, be notified when that does happen. So I shall see you all next time. Bye-bye.